2007,
Yeah,
whenever it came out, probably.
and that's why like I hate when people say that Deadpool was the first rated R superhero movie when it wasn't.
It really wasn't.
Yeah, Blade beat that by years. I just and then now they're rebooting the Blade.
There was also a Cable movie before Deadpool came out,
Let's see, what do I want to just shuffle play this?
which Cable ends up showing up in Deadpool 2, but like he had his
Yeah.
own movie. I don't recognize any of the other names off of his list that of movies he's been in.
Oh come on, not streaming.
And then from the latest, from like later movies, you've got the, which is like, this is like really really later, latest, like the movie Encanto that Disney came out with. Apparently, the main character from that is going to be at the con. The like actor who played them.
It's still not updating. What the? Okay.
Do you need help?
There we go.
I was about to come in and fix it for you.
I even used the editor tool and it's still. There we go.
Probably just being slow.
Sorry. Let's clear chat real quick. I love that fact that I can just clear chat whenever I want.
There are you can actually prevent the clear chat on your end if you have BTTV.
Oh yeah. There. All right.
I love that emote so much. It's freaking Anya Forger with a gun. It's funny because that's the the like child from Spy X Family,
Mhm.
and she's holding a gun. It's like, really?
Okay. So I guess. Fuck. How do we do this? How do you guys want to do this?
Entirely up to you. I'm just this is my first time back to D&D in a while, so it's gonna be like whatever.
What about you, Clinton?
I don't care. Up to you, man.
I said, if you can roll with three, we can roll with three. It'll probably be a little bit difficult. I mean, this, like I said yesterday, uh, pretty much is what it is. It's pretty much simple for the first chapter because it's pretty much just exploring and few fights here and there.
And it just means we'll get a head start probably in terms of items.
Yeah, and some gold, which is all right. I'm gonna go through your characters real quick and check your backgrounds to determine how much gold to give you.
I don't think I wrote that in.
Oh, you didn't pick your lifestyle?
Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah, that's what I was going off of. So poor. We'll just give you. Let's go gold. Oh no, we don't want to do it that way. Oh, right here. So you start off with 10 gold. You're poor, which starts you off at 25 gold.
I went in and already rolled out gold unless want to just.
Oh yeah, no. Let's just give everybody a little bit more gold. So like potions and other stuff they're gonna need. Cause
Mm.
like he's gonna need arrows for his ranger. Uh, you know what I mean? Let's see yours. Manage. Let's go characters. Inventory, or description.
I added a description and everything, so.
Features and traits. Oh, sorry, you picked the custom one.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
You need to press the arrows, and then it will show
oh,
you my
okay.
stuff.
Okay, I see. Comfortable. Okay. So let's go to equipment. Let's go to your currency, 120.
I don't think I'll need any more, because that's already a decent start.
Yeah. Okay. We'll give. Oh yeah, everybody else's character. Let's go. All right, inventory. Let's go to pouch. We don't have nothing. Equip that. We can equip your backpack as well. That way. Right there. And we'll just add. Give you.
I still haven't decided on what subclass I want to go, especially since I have those custom ones that
Yeah.
are really interesting.
Okay, lug nut. We'll go through each everybody's character. Yo, what's up? Try hard. We're gonna play some D&D in a little bit. Inventory. Yeah, low gold. What is is your lifestyle? Fuck it. I'll just give us. I'll go. Oh, they all. Oh, you guys are in party chat. We'll give Lugnut 35 gold. I mean, what does a construct need gold for? Gonna have to change his character's name.
I'm gonna go back in and look at the character types.
10 gold. We'll start you off. I'll go 30 gold.
So our cleric isn't joining until later then.
Yeah. It's alright though. Fucking modder, bro. 500 gold. This motherfucker.
Wow, that's a bit much. Even I acknowledge 120 is a bit much, but I rolled for it, so.
Give him 75. I know he's a warrior or a fighter, so armor and shit to fix is gonna be a little expensive.
Can't a blood hunter technically heal slightly?
Yes.
That's what I thought.
That's like I said. That's why my character is the way I have the story planned around my character. So
Hmm.
yeah, it's gonna be fun. Okay, her character. She didn't pick a class. Oh, I gotta finish her character. Did she say what class she wanted to be?
Yeah. She wanted to be a wizard.
Okay.
You're a wizard, Harry.
Did she say what
I don't.
race?
High elf.
Okay, I'll fix her right now.
And D&D Beyond, if it's your first time using it, can be a little confusing.
Eldrin Elf, Dark Elf, High Elf, right there. Okay. And then you said Wizard.
Yes.
Yep.
Cantrip. We'll give her. What's a good? I mean, Infestation would be a good one. Depends on what wizard she wants to be. I'll give her Firebolt for now. Then I'll let her change it. A wizard and skills. They need history and Arcana. I think. No.
Yeah, Arcana's a good one
Yeah.
for it.
Ability. Oh wait, let me go to her spells. She can get 3 cantrips. So.
So I'm thinking for my subclass, I'm gonna end up either running Spell Thief or
And then a first level spell.
or the
Give her Witch Bolt. That should be good, right?
or not Arcane Thief, not Spell Thief. Arcane Thief,
Ooh.
Arcane Lancer, or the Manco Spy, which is like super interesting.
Okay. What's up, chat?
Because the Manco Spy would let me disguise myself as the enemy and kind of like just go behind them and stuff.
Morgan's here, by the way.
Oh, shit.
I told her to join the chat.
Okay. I just gotta prepare a spell. What the
Her background, she wanted to be a noble. I didn't know if you knew that.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I gotta prepare a spell. Fuck. I forgot how to prepare them.
Uh, you hit. Did you learn them yet?
Yeah,
Go to the like where
spell
you view
book.
your
Yeah, spell.
page at.
Yeah, the spell book. We'll give her the witch bolt to begin with, because the witch bolt I think is more powerful than the magic missile. Yeah, witch bolt does a 1d12 lightning damage, while the magic missile does a 1d4 plus 1 force damage.
Because if I choose to become the arcane thief, I can use it. I can basically also be like half mage because it will let me steal spells from other people.
Ooh, that was not.
So because like it lets me steal spells as long as I can hear and see the mage casting the spell.
Ooh, I could put. These are some ugly ass rolls.
Ooh yeah, that 8's not good.
Jeez. Okay, the 9 can go in strength.
Well, I made her character with her yesterday, and I just don't think she added it.
Okay. Do you remember the stats?
Nope.
Mm, that sucks.
You know what? I'll just put them in manually. Fuck this. We'll give her at least some decent ones. Well, because a wizard's not gonna worry about strength, so we'll just put that as an 11. Not a negative modifier, but also not a plus. Dexterity. That's your armor class.
N- She, she wants intelligence first
Okay.
as her highest.
Yeah, that's fine. I can do that. We'll do it
Well,
13.
that's for your spells.
Yeah, we can put that at about a 16. Wisdom can be a 15. Charisma we'll put as a 13. Constitution we'll put as 14. That seems about average.
I would change wisdom and constitution around.
So put the wisdom as a 15
No,
or
put
constitution as a 15
constitution as
and wisdom as a
yeah.
14. Okay, I can do that. There you go. Okay. All right. Description. Extra language. Uh,
Oh, she wanted abyssal.
Abyssal. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's cool.
You alt tabbed into your Discord, by the way, on stream.
Yeah. No. It just popped. It's all good. I mean, there's nothing too bad. In your background, you said
Noble.
noble. Nice. Okay. Skills. We'll give her. Ooh. Give her insight. She's good at persuasion. So either
I think. I mean, it really doesn't matter. I mean,
we'll go intimidation because a wizard
nah.
wants to be. No, you don't think so?
Nah, I say more like insight.
Insight. Okay. Honestly, because a wizard could be intimidating. Gaming set.
Dice.
Nice set.
That's like the most common one used.
And then another language.
Draconic.
Draconic. Okay, cool. She has a position of privilege. Her characteristics, we can go through later on. Uh, she's go wealthy.
I think she wanted to be lawful neutral.
Okay. Not. It's right in the middle.
We'll have two characters who have draconic. Then that's interesting.
She she
I
can
also have draconic.
she can also
Oh,
she can play good guy bad guy. I'll let her go through her physical characteristics and her personal characteristics. Her backstory she can do.
geez, we've got a lot of characters who know draconic.
Well,
Then
like her personal characteristics, I didn't give her none because she's pretty new,
Yeah.
so didn't want to make it too hard on her.
Okay. Equipment. We'll just go. Arcane focus. We can put like a staff or a wand. We can go staff.
Yeah. Probably Scholar's Pack.
Yeah. Gave her. She comes. She starts off with a spell book. She has a set of fine clothes, a signet ring, a scroll of pedigree, and then she gets an extra 25 gold. Damn. There you go. So we'll that. Use that. Use that. She can. Oh.
I know somewhat of her backstory,
Okay.
so yeah, she's playing as a princess that she believes that like she's above everybody else.
oh no!
Okay, hold on.
Right, we've got one of those.
Yeah.
Does that sound? Does that sound right? A noble princess that was raised to believe she is better than those around her, especially those who lack wealth and power.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
She said it was pretty basically like real life, so
Oh no!
uh, I mean, coming from an elf, it works though, because elves do believe
yeah.
they are the superior, especially those who come from a noble lineage. Yeah, her title is princess because she's a noble. Okay. Uh, yep. There. No subclass just yet until level 3. Okay.
I'm sure she's gonna get mad if I run spell thief and steal spells from her.
Okay, she has a +5 in Arcana, +5 in History, a +4 in Insight, +4 in Perception, and a +3 in Persuasion, which she has proficiency in those. That's not bad.
Because again, I planned on running like a rogue mixed mage that can like
Did you
dabble in the arcane.
did you make sure that her spells are there?
Yeah, she has a spell. I'm gonna change one of them because she has 2 Firebolt spells. Because I forgot, I gave her one as her spell
Yeah,
casting.
cantrip.
Yeah, her cantrip that she starts off with right off the rip. So
Do I need to change anything?
you just have to go through your personal, like how your character looks and their personality. But that's about it. Give you Thunderclap or Toll of the Dead.
Oh no, I'm dead.
Toll of the Dead.
Yeah.
It's 1d12 of necrotic damage. Gee, that is a powerful spell though, because especially like when you level up, you get
I know.
a 5th level 2d8 or 2d12.
Oh, did you see the new races that they came out with?
they added more.
Yeah, they added a slime race.
That's
Slimy?
cool.
Yeah, which I think I'm gonna do that if my character dies.
Hold on. Let me go check this out. Let me go check this out real quick. Chat, we're gonna look at
Yeah,
this.
it's in the new
Oh,
book.
the spell jamming one, huh? Fuck.
Yeah.
$42.
Yeah, there's also like a mechanical goblin you can be too.
Let me just buy the races. Races in the spell. Oh, I mean, the spells don't really matter. Oh, you get vehicles. You get better vehicles.
Yeah,
We'll just.
I mean,
Vehicles.
there was a homebrew class that I saw for Rogue that it's like something about two goblins in a trench coat that you're disguised as. Something along those lines. Let me look it up again because it was
I
one of the
mean,
top rated Rogue homebrew subclasses.
Oh shit.
I
Okay,
know that
okay,
there's
okay.
a tattoo that you can get that like
Hold on, chat. We'll be.
you cast like disguise self like once a day.
It was called Two Goblins in a Trench Coat.
Hold on. I didn't
Like
want.
a start of a movie.
I don't need chat seeing my information when I. That'd have been bad.
But yeah, once you get the subclass, it's a homebrew subclass that is the description for it is literally the party is certainly shocked to find out that the normal sized humanoid they thought that they knew was in fact two goblins in a trench coat. However, these sneaky industrious Sphinx have found a way to make
There.
this odd situation work to their advantage.
There. We got it.
So what I'm thinking about if I ever run a human rogue, I'm gonna end up running that subclass.
Okay, there we go.
Because it sounds hilarious.
I used to play RuneScape, and there was like two penguins dressed up as a sheep
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
spies.
That was hilarious. I remember that quest.
That's what it reminded me of.
Oh yeah, I gotta name this character. Yes. Okay. Let's name this Orc Bard.
I found me a rare bow that I want to get later on.
There we go.
I'm gonna start looking into more homebrew races because those are really cool to look at.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it'd be really cool to play as a slime race because you like move your body in like a 1 inch hole, like through a 1 inch hole.
I definitely want to see this though. Let me
That
see.
would be pretty cool.
Let me see. Let me see.
Yeah, I was reading them.
So what is it?
Yeah, it's that one.
Oh my gosh, there's a race that's it's literally an alpaca race.
Yeah, the GIF is a hippo. Yeah, it's called the plasmoid.
the plasmoid. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Let me check this out, cause
I'm looking at the alpaca race right now, and it has a long neck, and it says when the alpaca is holding a melee weapon, his neck can stretch and has double the normal range.
what the hell?
And then it has
Natural
flimsy neck.
an auto gnome. Oh yeah, there it is. The plasters. Let me see.
So one of the other traits for the alpaca race is if the alpaca gets swung at, it can void the attack, even if the opponent's hit die is greater than your armor class. If you roll a 14 or above, you avoid the attack, but if you roll a 13 or below, then it will hit you.
Oh wow, you can morph. It's a morpher.
Yeah.
Creature type, you're an ooze. It's medium or small size, 30 feet speed, amorphous. You can squeeze through a space as narrow as 1 inch wide. provided you are wearing and carrying nothing. You have advantage on ability checks that make you initiate or escape a grapple. You have dark breath or dark vision. You have hold breath, natural resistance, and shape self.
Sheesh, that's busted.
Yep. So you have resistance to acid and poison damage, and you have advantage on saving throws against being poisoned. That's pretty cool. Let me see
Or
this other
think
one.
books.
The Thrycreen? The hell? It's a bug.
Yeah, it's a like a mantis.
Yeah. Yo, it looks so. I'm not gonna lie, it looks dope.
It really does.
Creature type. It doesn't really tell you. Was it insectile?
Yeah, and then I'm also looking at the last two traits the alpaca
Monstrosity.
gets. Anytime you're attacking something that's a non-alpaca, you get +3 damage.
What the? This one has a chameleon pretty much a chameleon carcass. While you aren't wearing armor, your carapace gives you a base armor class of 13 plus your dexterity modifier. As an action, you can change the color of your body to match the color and texture of your surroundings, giving you advantage on dexterity, stealth, and checks made to hide. Dark
That's
vision, secondary arms, sleepless, and telepathy.
that is crazy.
And then you have the astro elf, the
Yeah, you don't even have to
Hadazee.
sleep too either with it.
Yeah, you have another hippo race,
Yeah,
and then the autono.
The only thing that I can see that the alpaca does it that's kind of like a debuff is the weak grip, which is -2 hit dice chance.
Oh yeah. Alrighty. So we have three you guys here. So three out of your 1, 2, 3, 4,
We
5,
have half
6.
six.
So you
then.
have half,
Yeah.
and then include not that's not including my character who, you know, it's gonna have a wonderful ending for.
I really like looking at the like homebrew stuff because you can find some really interesting stuff.
Yeah. What was it? There's one that I saw. I forgot what it was. All right, you guys ready to start?
Yeah.
Go
Okay.
for it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Now, I'll let you guys introduce your characters once we get to where we're going. Alright, so pretty much you guys designated for first level characters. After this chapter ends, you'll be a level 5 going into chapter 2.
Which means we'd be getting our subclasses the minute we reach
Yes,
chapter 2.
well, halfway through this one, you'll be able to get you, because I know most races or most classes get theirs at level 3. So halfway through chapter
Yeah.
1,
I think I get mine at 2.
and then yeah, 2 or 3. Some classes will let you. The other two that are not here, the other three that are not here, I'll go then with them with their subclasses before we start chapter 2, and get them caught up to speed. Okay, so pretty much all throughout the Sword Coast along the coastal line, such as Waterdeep and other such cities toward the south, have heard that there are raids going on in the Savage North. Dragons have been gone for years, so now giants are taking over. Adventure guilds and high nobles are asking for help to get rid of the giant threat, and this is where your characters are coming to play. Now, you guys been traveling along the for days. Evening approaches when you spot a wooden signpost next to a trail that leads north into the hills. Nailed to the post are 3 arrows shaped signs, two marked Waterdeep and Daggerford, following the high road, but point in opposite directions of where you came. The third marked Nightstone beckons you to follow the trail. If memory serves, Nightstone is roughly 10 miles up the trail. So as you walk through the night, you guys travel for 10 miles, near the ring of bells. The sound grows louder as Nightstone comes into view. A river flows around the settlement, forming a moat around the village. The village itself is contained with a wooden palisade beyond which you see a windmill, a tall steeple, and the high pitched rooftops of several other buildings. Apart from the ringing of the bell, you detect no other activity in the village. The trail ends before a lower drawbridge that spans the moat. Beyond the drawbridge, two stone watchtowers flank an open gap in the palisade. South of the village and surrounded by the river moat is a cone-shaped flat-top hill on which stands a stone keep enclosed by a wooden wall. The keep, which overlooks the village, has partially collapsed. A wooden bridge that once connected the keep to the village has also partially collapsed. Now, so now I'm gonna give you a chance to coming up to the drawbridge. All right, the drawbridge is lowered when the it is 20 feet long, 10 feet wide, and made of sturdy oak planks. Now let me give you the map. Oh, I'll give you the map of the city. Hold on. I'm gonna have to save it and send it to Discord. And text chat. Upload file. Alright, there you guys go. Oh, I sent the wrong one. Whoops. It's okay. This is pretty much the same thing I have.
I was gonna say I could have sworn you put the map before in
I wasn't for
the
sure.
Discord text channel.
Okay, now you have the drawbridge, the watchtower, the temple, and the keep that connects it to the village.
Hmm.
Alright, I'm gonna let you guys pick where you guys want to go first. While you guys are along the drawbridge. Now, if you guys want to cross, roll me a 15, a DC survival check of 15.
Yeah, I think
I'll go across.
Okay. Sorry, so
I
roll
think
me
I
a
want to
15.
cross.
Let's see what we got for the wisdom check.
I got 16.
Ooh. Okay. Who else is
What
crossing?
do you want me to roll for the crossing?
It's a DC 15 wisdom.
Hmm. So roll wisdom then.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it
I
rolls
haven't
a
played.
wisdom check, yeah.
It should show up in the Discord channel whenever I roll it.
Okay.
I rolled an 11, so
It's okay. Alright, so. Oh, I didn't send them. Alright. Morgan, you crossing the bridge?
Yeah, I am crossing the bridge. I just got the map.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot to send it. I forgot to press enter. Damn PC. Alright, so. Alright, Clinton rolled a DC. You rolled a 16?
Yeah.
Okay, so you notice that there's several tracks marking across the bridge in the dirt. Several are made by a dozen fleeing villagers that lead to the north. You have smaller tracks heading from the north towards the drawbridge, as well two sets of unusually large wolf tracks heading in the same direction. Now, from the drawbridge, where you guys want to go? You have from there, I think it's the watchtower, the square, the residences, the temple, graveyard, the stable house, the inn, the trading post, windmill, the bridge, gate to the keep,
S-
the inner bailey, or the keep.
So you said that there's tracks heading to the north, right?
Yes,
From like where I'm at, like near the
from the drawbridge.
drawbridge.
Yes.
All right. Uh, I want I want to check out that building that's like in the like north of the drawbridge.
So we have area 5, which is
Yeah.
the temple. All right. You notice this the temple is made out of wood. It is dedicated to Lathander, god of the dawn, and Meliki, goddess of the forest. It's a slender steeple containing a large bronze bell and stained glass windows depicting images of birth, the dawning sun, trees, and unicorns. The front door to the temple is wide open and the bell is ringing incessantly.
Is there like windows around the building?
Yes, there are
I
stained
want.
glass windows.
Yeah. Am I able to see through 'em?
Uh, it doesn't say that you can. Now, so you have the west wall. There's a half open door which leads to 5B, or you stay the temple in the pulpit.
And you said that the bell is keep on ringing.
The
And
bell is keep ringing.
is there a way that does there is it like there is there a way that like I could get in from the top of it?
No, there is only. It's a single story.
All right.
I was gonna say if there was, I could probably grapple
Yeah,
in
no,
there.
it's a single story building. You have where you guys are outside, and then you have the 5A, which is the pulpit and the outside, and or if you go through the doors, it'll lead you to the back room, which is the bedroom and the steeple.
Is there a trap door we could go through? A back door into the temple? Any of that, or just the front door?
It's just the front door.
Hmm.
You guys want to enter,
Man. Nah.
or you want to go check out a different area?
Where are the other tracks leading to?
They're all heading north.
Like all the tracks are.
Yep. All the all the fleeing
Where?
villagers were being chased by the smaller tracks and the large wolf tracks.
Uh. Do I see like the tracks are like ending at the temple?
Ah, it does not say.
I was thinking we'd check to see if there's anybody at the inn, and if there isn't, we go back to the temple.
So at the
All
end,
right.
okay. So I don't believe there's anybody at the inn. Okay, you guys go to the inn. In the dining room, lying on the floor in the middle of the room, is a dead goblin with a crossbow bolt sticking out of his chest.
Hmm.
From here, you can get to the kitchen and the pantry, the owner's bedroom, which is Morik. You have the guest bedroom, well, two guest bedrooms, and then another bedroom upstairs.
Are we able to investigate the goblin corpse?
Okay, go ahead. Roll me a DC 10. Medicine check.
Sorry, I'm trying to remember where that is.
So, let's see your character. Let me see. So
Because I don't think I
medicine's
have
gonna be a.
medicine.
It's gonna be wisdom. It's gonna be a wisdom
Oh,
check. Yeah.
ah, I hate how slow the dices are on the browser.
An 8.
Oh, I rolled an 8. Rip.
Anybody else want to try?
Want to try?
All right, go ahead.
Oh, I got an 8.
Oof.
Well,
You gotta. What was it?
uh, since those tracks are those goblin tracks then? I'm assuming.
Yes, they are goblin tracks.
All right. Well, I I want to follow the tracks stealthily until they end.
Okay, so they are heading north toward the drawbridge, and on the other side you lose them. So now I'll give you guys a hint. Your first actual clue is right here in the inn, along with the corpse, and there is a hole in the ceiling, and there you can see a shadow. If anybody can give me a perception check, which is wisdom.
Mm, I
I'll look
think
around.
You gonna look
I
around?
think
Yeah, I got
Okay.
18 plus 5.
Okay. So you look up, you see a hole in the ceiling, and you see a shadow lurking. This person is named Kella. She is hiding in her bedroom.
I asked Kello what happened here.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. Uh. So the goblin's wound is fresh. The goblin just died a few minutes before the party shows up in the inn. A rock fell. A rock punched a hole in the roof and tore away most of the floor before coming into the rest of the dining room area. It destroyed two beds and a wardrobe as it passed through the chamber, leaving a desk and chair tucked under the window in the northeast corner of the room unscathed. Um, so a few days prior, a cloud giant attacked, and a flying snake carrying a message arrived in the village.
mm,
Is this what she's telling us?
Yes.
All right.
All right. Anything else you guys want to know?
I want to ask her what made her the giant attack her village.
Okay, got you here. Let's go to Nightstone. So, a cloud giant castle passed over Nightstone and dropped large rocks on the settlement and its keep. Unable to defend themselves against the bombardment, who weren't killed in the attack lowered the drawbridge and fled into the nearby hills, taking refuge in the caves. Cloud giants descended from the sky and took the Nightstone, which is a big chunk of obsidian that was in the center of the town, brought it back to their castle, and drifted away. The obsidian is to be believed to be a Ostorian artifact. Along with the cloud giant attack came a clan of goblins and a pair of ogres. Some of the villagers were ambushed, captured, and brought before the goblin boss. And she is a spy.
Hmm.
I want to ask her if she knows where all the villagers were running off to. Like if she knows the way.
Roll me a persuasion check.
14.
14. She tells you she only to the caves outside of the village. That's all she knows.
Mm. Can
Well,
I use the thieves' cant to talk to her and ask her for more information,
Okay.
or no?
The thieves chant.
The thieves' cant,
Let me see.
which is the like criminal / spy specific language for like rogues and stuff.
Is it one of your actions?
It's in the languages. I wanted to ask. It, languages are at my bottom left of my card.
Yeah, I see it. Okay. So she tells you that she works for a black network and she intends to take over the village. She has nothing
Hmm.
to do with the giant attack. And the network that she works for is also known as Zenitarium, which is the seven snakes. And upon her left arm is a flying snake that's coiled around it. And on the message of the snake, the message reads, "On our way."
Okay, good to know. Hmm. I don't have anything else I wanted to ask. I just wanted to find that out.
Okay. Upon this, she jumps down and prepares to fight. So now,
You guys just had to talk to her.
uh, let's see. Let me bring up her stats. All right. Roll for initiation.
Initiative.
Yep. Let me see what hers is. It doesn't say. Fuck.
I got a fucking 3.
Ooh. Hold on. Let me get a notebook.
Oh, gross.
Let me get a notebook so I can keep track of who goes first. All right. Fuck this paper.
I really don't like my dice rolls tonight.
Was it a
No,
4?
mine suck.
4 or
Yeah.
5? It's alright. Clayton, go ahead and roll for initiative.
All right, it's 17 plus 5.
Fuck. 22?
Yeah.
God damn. Alright, let me roll for her. Uh, I take a dice roll. Or a d20. 3. Alright, so it looks like Clayton's going first.
Well, it's also whatever her initiative is too.
For a spy, it doesn't say.
No. Morgan, did you add your initiative to that?
Oh, yeah, you gotta add your
To
Yeah,
your
I
roll?
initiative.
did.
All right.
Yeah, it does say. Yeah. Alright, so it looks like Clayton's going first.
Also, on my spells, I have mending twice.
Yeah, mending twice?
Yeah.
Let me see.
You gonna say you want to go in and fix that?
Yeah, let me fix that. I didn't know. Did you already have? I thought I.
I
Let me
picked
see.
mending last night whenever Clint was helping me.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Hold on. For me, it doesn't say that you have it.
Did you are you looking at the one that Neo fixed for you, or the one that you made on your
The
own?
one that she
It's my
probably made on her own.
cantrips.
Oh, she's looking at that one. That one's not in the.
Yeah, you'd have
Yeah,
to put that one in.
we
Okay.
literally just like made the
Yeah, so
thing yesterday.
I have the other one. Okay, I have her old character, the other one that she had in here.
I had another
Yep. Uh, yeah, I have the Zybus one. Uh, shoot, how do I? Let me see.
Well, I think if you just remove that one and then she just adds her other one into it.
All right, let me see. All right, go into the campaign and see if you can add it.
one. Okay. How do I do that?
Let me send you the link again.
Yeah, it'll tell you to add a character and you just add your character to the campaign.
There you go.
Okay, I added it to the campaign.
Okay, now I see it. Okay.
Okay.
Let me go in class.
Oh, she picked mending as
Okay,
her wizard thing, and then she chose mending as cantrip. So she needs
That's
to change the
why.
cantrip.
yeah. Okay. Okay. So you need one more cantrip and 3 prepared spells. Okay. So, you wanted Toll the Dead. Give you that one. And then another spell, a first level spell at least. You have Absorb Elements, Alarm, Burning Hands, Catapult, Cause Fear. Uh, you want an attack spell?
Yeah, that's fine.
If there's magic missile's a really good one.
Yeah, she already added that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll give you witch bolt, and then I'll go to your spell book and
Cautious Hideous Laughter is a good one. It's not a attack spell, but
there you go. Now let's go to your spells. Firebolt, Mending, Shocking Grasp, and Toll the Dead. And then you have Ice Knife, Magic Missile, and Witch Bolt. Alright, there you go.
Okay. It's still saying the same thing for me.
oh, you just gotta reset
Yeah,
it.
you gotta refresh it.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Alright, so Clinton with the 22. Jackie, you had a 5.
Yes.
And then we'll put Morgan up as you had a 3. And then we'll go Kella a 3. Alright, since you had the highest initiative, go ahead and you can attack first.
Yeah, I'm just gonna attack her with my longbow.
Alright, go ahead and roll for your attack.
16.
Ooh. And her armor class is a 12. Okay, we'll go ahead and roll your damage.
13 damage.
Okay, so she is at 14. Go ahead, Jackie.
I would like to attack with my arm blade first.
Arm blade, okay.
Yes.
Go ahead. Roll to your hit. Arm blade. So okay, go ahead and
Roll the damage now.
did it hit?
I got a 20 for the hit.
Okay, yeah, I
So-
see it. Okay, yeah. Go ahead and roll for damage.
And the damage is 10.
10. Okay, so she has 4 hit points left. Go ahead, Morgan, roll for your attack.
Is she from me?
Huh?
Like, how close are we in the
She's literally right
and
face to face.
okay. Then I'm gonna take my dagger out.
Ooh, okay.
And I got
Roll for your 2 hit.
hang on, what do I add to that? I got a 13.
So you're gonna add your I think it's your strength modifier? Or for your 2 hit, what is your 2 hit? It's
You'll have to go
It,
to her
it'll,
character
I
to.
think it'll be a +1
hold on, let me see.
because it's your proficiency plus your
Yeah.
strength, so which is a 1.
Let me see. Your character. View. Sorry. You said your dagger?
Yeah.
So let me equip your dagger real quick and then I'll be able to tell you. So your you're gonna roll a d20 and then you're gonna add 3 to it.
16.
So it's a hit. Alright, go ahead and roll your damage. It's gonna be a d4 plus 1.
3.
So 3 in total. So she has 1 life left. Alright, so now it's her turn. She's gonna use short sword. Ugh. And so now let us roll. So it's gonna be a D20. Ooh. Uh, she doesn't hit none of you guys. I'm guessing it's an 8 plus 4, so it's 12. No, back to Clinton.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna get my dagger out and then just stab her this time.
All right, go ahead, roll to your hit.
15.
Ooh, nice. 15. Okay, go ahead and roll for damage. No matter what, she's probably gonna be dead.
The 4.
Yeah. All right. So she's died. Well, now. Okay. So you guys kill her. And, she drops her weapons, and she has a pouch containing 8 gold and 5 silver. So I'll dish out the gold and this, like the coins. I'll dish out evenly between the players, so that way everybody gets equal loot. Okay.
Also, does my arrow look? Is my arrow still intact?
Yes, you can reclaim your arrows.
Yeah.
What are her weapons?
So her weapon. It's pretty much just a short sword and a hand crossbow.
Can I take the crossbow? Because
Okay.
I can use crossbows, so that would be a nice ranged weapon for me to use.
Okay, go ahead. Anybody want to take the short sword?
I do. I think I'm proficient in the short sword.
Okay, let me go add use short sword to your inventory real quick.
Well, I think they're all just under simple weapons. So
It's a finesse light weapon.
what, a short sword?
Yes.
No, I meant like the categories under simple weapons.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know. And I
So
think everybody's proficient in that. So
yeah, your short sword. Yeah.
You said hand crossbow?
Yeah, it's a hand crossbow.
Okay, I'll go ahead and add that.
Okay.
Does
Now.
she have any bolts with her?
Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Go back to Jesus spy. Let's go back to our character. It does not say how many. Go ahead and just pick up a pack.
So a case of crossbow bolts.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Okay.
All right. From now, and you can go. Where would you guys like us to go next? You still have the watchtowers, the square, the
I want
residences.
I want to check out the church,
So
the temple,
the
whatever.
temple. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys make your way back to the temple. The door is still open. The first room is mostly empty. Standing against the back wall is a wooden pulpit with steps leading up to it. The floor of the temple is composed of dirt.
I want to sneak up the steps, see if I see anything.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check. We'll go 12.
16 plus 7.
So 23. Damn. All right, in the pulpit, you don't really see nothing up there. Underneath, or to the west, the north of the pulpit, you see a half open door. It has a bed in there. The mattress has been torn and its straw pulled out, and the floor is strewn with the contents of two wooden chests with worthless personal effects. And from that room, or from the steeple, you can still hear the bell.
I want to check the two wooden chests.
The two wooden chests, okay? You see that it's just priestly vestments and worthless personal effects. You don't know exactly what destroyed the chest and threw everything on the floor. From the steeple, you hear laughter, and pretty much playing around.
I'd like to try and sneak up and see what's up on the steeple floor.
I roll me a stealth check. We'll go 12.
I rolled a 20.
As he's as he's like walking up there, do I hear them talking at all?
You don't hear much talking. You just hear more laughter. But from Jackie, from the you peep around the corner, you see two goblins swinging on the rope that is connected to the bell. They are laughing to the side every time what is it called? The thing in the middle of a bell, as it hits the sides, you can hear they laughing each time the bell rings.
I would like to try and get a sneak attack with the crossbow on both of them.
All right, roll me a 15 for stealth.
17.
15. Okay. All right, let me roll for theirs real quick. So you rolled a 17.
Yes.
I guess gotta get higher than a 17. So it's 13. Okay. So you sneak into the room. All right. What are you gonna attack with?
I was gonna attack him with the crossbow.
Okay, which one? Cause there's two goblins. Which one are you going to attack?
I was gonna attack the one on the left.
Okay. They have an armor class of 15.
Okay, so do I need to roll hit and
Yeah, you have to.
damage?
Yes, remember you have advantage since you have a stealth attack.
Okay.
So you roll twice and take the higher one. Okay, the first one was an 8 that it misses.
And then I roll another hit chance.
Yes, roll another hit chance, and then you'll take the higher of the two. Hot chat, you can see this. Oh, they both miss. Okay, since you missed, they jump down off the rope and brandish their scimitars. Now, the other two are in the other room, and they are going to attack. Since they have their scimitars, they have a +4 hits. So the first one, which is what are their names? Let me see like their names. Vito and Vark. Okay, so Vito is going to attack. 12 plus 4. It hits. So let me see. A 1d6 plus 2. You take 5 damage.
Okay.
And then the second one.
Ooh.
A nat 20. So they get the crit. So it's a 2d6. And it's going to be an 8.
So I'm dead then.
No, you have your saving throws
All right.
each turn.
I was gonna say I'd be dead at this point.
Alright, so now it's the other two. Alright, you two going to jump in and help?
Yeah.
Alright. Roll for. We'll go for your attack.
All right.
Alright, what are you
I'm gonna
attacking
shoot
with?
him with my bow if
The-
I can see him.
So. The way they are behind a door. Well, from the door since it's open. Yeah, no, you can see him. I forgot because Jackie goes in there. Alright, you can see
Yeah,
Do
him.
they
'cause
just see him?
all
Like,
right,
do
Uh,
they
I want.
see?
yeah, they just see them. They just see Jackie.
Okay.
Okay.
So you do have the advantage.
I wanna say come here in a very demeaning tone and goblin.
Okay, roll persuasion, which is your charisma +2.
17.
Okay, so they have a charisma of 8, so they get a -1 on theirs. Let me see.
Yeah, and then like while they're coming, if they do, I want to be ready to attack.
Yeah, okay, so they come in front of the door where they can now see you.
All right, as soon as I see him, I just want to shoot my arrow at him.
Okay. Mouse always
Uh,
streaming.
I got 13 plus 5.
13 plus 5. Okay, to hit, you hit 1. Go ahead and roll your damage.
7 plus 5, so 12.
Okay, the first one is dead. All right, Morgan, go ahead.
So there's 3 in there, right?
There's only one left, and they
Okay.
are about, let's say, about 15 feet in front of you.
Okay. I'm gonna do. How far can I run up?
You have a walking speed
You,
of
you can also
30
use a
feet.
spell too.
Yeah, you have your
Yeah.
dagger you can use, and then your spells except for the shocking grasp. Well, actually, no, you can do that because you have a walking speed of 30 feet.
Does he have any armor on him?
They just have a leather armor and a shield.
Okay. I'm gonna do the Toll the Dead spell,
Toll the dead. Okay.
and he doesn't have any hit points, does he?
He has 7. He has a hit points of his armor class is gonna be 15. He only has 7 health.
Well, you roll
Okay.
your
Yeah,
attack
yeah, yeah.
first.
You have to roll your
Yeah.
attack.
20 plus 4.
13.
Plus the 4, or is it plus?
That's plus the 4.
Okay, so your attack misses. All right, Jackie, let's go. Your first saving, your first save throw. I think
What type is it?
so. Okay, so your death save, I believe, is. Hold on, make sure I. Fuck. I forget what it is.
Here, I can look it up real
I
fast.
think it's a D20, isn't it?
I didn't mean to
Well,
roll that.
it's always a D20 plus whatever.
Yeah, I don't remember.
So you roll a 20-sided dice for your death save against a difficulty class DC, which is 10.
Okay, so if you just roll higher than a 10.
But what type of skill is like just
Yeah, it's just a
any
D20.
of them?
Yeah, it's just a D20.
Just any of them, or
No, it's just a flat. No, you don't get no modifier.
okay? Just want me to roll a flat
Yeah,
d20.
flat D20.
Oh, oops. I guess I'll just have to roll with.
I think on a save you get like 1 health point.
No, that's only if you roll a natural 20.
Oh yeah.
Trying to figure out where to go to roll a normal one.
Yeah,
If you roll
I
a
got you.
natural 1, it counts as 2 death saves.
Yeah, I got you. With the D20. No. Actually, fuck. Okay. So, are you on the mobile?
I'm on the website.
Okay, so in the bottom left corner, there's a red, uh,
Yeah,
red,
I see that.
and then you go to the very top, and that's your D20, and that's just a normal die.
I tried to do that, but oh, I guess that'll work. I rolled a 20.
There you go. Okay. How many death saving throws do you need?
Well, with a D20, it says that you gain 1 hit point and regain consciousness.
Okay.
Yeah, if
So
you
nat 20.
nat
Okay.
20 it, yeah.
Okay.
So
There
you
you
want me
go.
to put my current HP at 1.
I got you.
Okay.
Okay. Who is Clinton? You're next.
Alright, well, since the goblin's right there, I'm just gonna attack it with my longbow.
Okay, so you get a +7 to hit. God damn.
That's 10, so 17.
17. Okay, go ahead and roll your damage. Nat fucking 20.
5 plus 5.
So 10. Okay, so the other goblin is dead. Okay, upon death, they each drop a sack. And within the sack, Beto's sack contains 3 blocks of incense worth 5 gold pieces each. A silver holy symbol, Miliki, shaped like a unicorn's head, worth 25 gold pieces, and some stolen and worthless personal effects. Vark's sack holds 3 empty vials that used to contain holy water. Vark drank them, and an unlocked poor box containing 37 silver or copper pieces and 15 silver pieces. So all in total, you have 40 gold pieces to collect, 15 silver pieces, and 37 copper pieces. All right, there. That is. All right, from the temple, that is pretty much it for the temple. Anywhere else you want to go?
Mm,
Oh yeah, for okay, yeah. I forgot to tell you, you could follow the tracks. My bad.
I see how it is.
I f- my bad.
Well, now I won't follow the tracks.
Yeah, now I don't want to.
Okay. All right, Jackie. Do you want to heal or
yes, I would like to heal.
okay?
Nah,
You
you're good. You're good.
you
Throw a
have
band-aid on it.
any potions?
Um, ooh, I do not actually. Yeah, I can't.
No, I believe
I mean, how late is it getting?
eh, it is getting close to the sun going down.
I mean, we could
This
always
hasn't
just
gotten me.
board up the place and then we could take a long rest.
Is that something you guys want to do?
I'm good with that.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
fine.
Go ahead and give your characters a long rest.
Long rest.
I've been forgetting about my characters. Whoops. It's okay. I'll write my character in when the other three join. Fuck it.
How do I do a long rest?
Here I got you.
You,
Okay.
did you even take damage?
No.
No.
Then yeah, you're good. You
Okay.
just regain like your spell slots, but you didn't use any.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I used the long rest, but it didn't do anything.
You just heal up.
You want me
You
to
just reset everything pretty much.
Yeah, I got you there.
Okay. Oh, guess I'll have to refresh then.
If it doesn't work for you, just let me know. I got you guys. Okay, so the sun comes up, not too bright, not too dark. You guys are in. You guys are still in the temple. And from the temple, where do you guys want to go?
I want to follow the tracks.
All right, so
I
you
was
guys,
gonna say let's follow the tracks.
all right,
Yeah,
so you guys go from all right for the drawbridge.
but I'm doing it stealthily though.
All right. So from the drawbridge, here we go. Um, Here, I got good news for you guys.
Yes.
Hit me.
You guys gain 2 levels
All right.
for fighting the goblins and the spy.
Okay.
So now we're level 3.
You guys are level 3.
Archery.
That means I can choose my subclass now.
Yeah, same. I want a Fey Wanderer.
Hmm.
And I'll level up their characters as well.
Are you gonna level mine up?
Yeah, I can level yours up. I'll do yours right
Okay.
now. Okay, so do 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 do. All right, so your arcane tradition, you get it at second level. You want to be blade singing, order of scribes. You have the school of abjuration, which is
Why is it not letting me pick my homebrew archetypes?
I'll have to go through yours as well. I'm guessing to help you. I do not know for the homebrew. Okay. For abjuration, you
I'm guessing you have to go and get the like archetypes for, or is it? Oh wait, subclass isn't until level 5.
oh your subclass is at level 5.
No, I'm talking about the archetype. That's a different thing. It's not
Oh,
the.
okay, yeah. Okay, so you have the school of abjuration. I really don't know what abjuration is. Um, oh, the gold and time you spend to copy an abjuration spell is halved. You can weave magic around yourself for protection. When you cast an abjuration spell at first level or higher, you can simultaneously use a strand of the spell's magic to create a magical ward on yourself that lasts until you finish a long rest. You have the School of Conjuration, which means you can conjure up an inanimate object in your hand or on the ground that's up to 10 feet in front of you. It can be no longer than 3 feet on a side and weigh more than 10 pounds. It's a non-magical object. You have divination, which is you can see glimpses of the future begin. Glimpses of the future begin to press in your awareness. When you finish a long rest, roll two d20s and record the numbers rolled. You can replace any attack roll, saving throw, or ability check made by you or a creature that you can see with one of these foretelling rolls.
Yeah, the I think I'm very confused because I'm looking at different sites, and some sites say subclasses are third level, and some sites say subclasses are fifth level for rogue. But I've got an archetype, but no, the archetype and the subclass the same thing.
It could be.
Let me check higher levels to see if it's in there.
Yeah, you have the arcane trickster, the assassin, inquisitive, the mastermind, the phantom, scout, soul knife, the swashbuckler, or the thief.
So that sounds like it's the subclass,
Yeah,
but
and
So
then
do I need to add another first level spell and then
yeah, well,
take?
depends on what arcane tradition you want to get. You have enchantment, and depends on what type of wizard you want to be.
yeah, I think you'll have to add the subclasses in if we want to do homebrew subclasses.
Okay.
Because I did want to go arcane thief, which is like it's a subclass.
Oh, the arcane trickster.
Though the arcane thief, it's a homebrew subclass.
I don't know how to get to that.
You need the page. I can link it to you.
Yeah, I probably will. Uh, so Morgan, what kind of wizard do you want to be? You have war magic.
And that should be the link to it.
Oh, I see why. Okay, there we go. Arcane thief. There we go. You didn't have homebrew content enabled on your character.
I didn't. Could have
Yeah.
sworn I did.
No. So I changed it. You are
Okay.
now an arcane thief, and then oh, you have an additional feature called Steady Aim. As a bonus action, you can give yourself advantage on your next attack roll on the current turn. You can use this bonus action only if you haven't moved during this turn, and after you use the bonus action, you can your speed is 0 until the end of the current turn. If you want to add that or not. And then, yeah. Okay, so Morgan, yeah, your school, your wizard school. You have oh wow, there's a lot. So you have
Let me go back in and look at the other two options before I that I wanted to go with before I ultimately decide on the arcane thief. I want to look at them all.
you have gravity magic. You can do chrono magic. You have orders of the scribe, which uh you can use prepared links or prepared inks and ancient incantations passed down by your wizardly order. You have
Hmm.
illusions. You create illusions to help you. You have necromancy, which can bring back the dead. There's a school of transmutation, where you pretty much can temporarily alter physical properties of non-magical objects. And then you have war magic as well, which keen ability to assess tactical situations allow you to act quickly in battle. You give yourself a bonus to your initiative rolls equal to your intelligence modifier. And then you have arcane deflection.
So I think I'm either going to go Arcane Lancer or Bioweapon Rogue instead.
Okay.
What can I do with the gravity?
Oh, so gravity magic. Okay, so you can as an action you can magically alter the weight of a one object or creature you can see within 30 feet of you. The object or creature must be large or smaller than you. So it has to be larger or smaller than you. The target's weight is halved or doubled up to 1 minute or until your concentration ends. While the weight of the creature is half by this effect, the creature's speed increases by 10 feet. It can jump twice as normal, and it has disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. While the weight of a creature is doubled by this effect, the creature's speed is reduced by 10 feet and has advantage on strength. Upon reaching 10th level in this class, you can target an object or creature that is huge or smaller. So you pretty much just change the gravity.
I think I'm
Yeah,
gonna do one magic.
I think I'm gonna end up going Arcane Lancer because then I get spells also.
Okay. And then your chrono magic is pretty much you add intelligence modifiers to your initiative rolls, and then you can control the flow of time around a creature. So any creature that you see within 30 feet of you that makes an attack roll, ability check, or a saving throw, you can force the creature to re-roll. And you can make this decision after you see if they succeed on a roll or fail on a roll. And they must take the second roll.
Me?
Yeah, that's the
Okay.
chrono magic
Okay.
for a wizard. Blade singing, which is you gain proficiency with light armor and you gain proficiency with one type of one-handed melee weapon of your choice. You can evoke elven magic called Blade Song, provided that you aren't wearing medium or heavy armor or using a shield. It graces you with supernatural speed, agility, and focus. With this active, you gain a bonus to your armor class equal to your intelligence modifier. Your walking speed increases by 10 feet. You have an advantage on acrobatics checks. You gain a bonus to any Constitution saving throw you make to maintain your concentration on a spell. And you can use this feature a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. Yeah, it depends on what type of you want to be a defensive wizard, one that deals a lot of damage. It all depends on what you want.
I
Or
think I'm gonna do the war one.
the war magic.
Yeah.
Okay, so at second level, you learn you weave magic to fortify yourself against harm. When you're hit by an attack or you fail a saving throw, you can use your reaction to gain a +2 bonus to your armor class against that attack, or +4 damage to that saving throw bonus. Uh, you can't cast spells or other cantrips until the end of your next turn. Okay, and then I believe you get two more spells, and you get second level spells. Um, you get Dragon's Breath, which you can choose between acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison damage, and they do a 3d6 damage.
Yeah, I like the dragon's breath.
Okay, one more. You have levitate, magic mouth, magic weapon, acid arrow. You have phantasmal force, pyrotechnics, ray of enfeeblement, scorching ray. You can see invisibility, shadow blade, spider climb, which gives you or any creature that you touch gains the ability to move up, down, and across vertical surfaces and upside down along ceilings while having its hands free. You have warding wind. You have a web. You have a mind whip. Suggestion. You suggest a course of activity and magically influence a creature you can see within range that can hear and understand you. Creatures that can't be charmed are immune to this effect. So pretty much you can have it. Creature to stab itself, throw itself onto a spear, immolate itself, or do something other obviously harmful act ends the spell. So if you have it stab itself, the spell ends right after the action. Um, you can locate object, levitate, enlarge or reduce, which lets you enlarge a creature or reduce a creature. Dust Devil. Uh, it does a any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the Dust Devil must make a Strength saving throw, and it takes a 1d8 bludgeoning damage and is pushed 10 feet away on a failed save. And then on a successful save, the creature takes half the d8. You have Cloud of Daggers, which does a creature takes 4d4 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time or starts its turn there. So any creature that's in a 60-foot radius.
All right. While you guys are figuring that out, I've figured out what I wanted to go with and fixed that all up. So
And
I'll
then you have Acid Arrow you can do as well.
and I get up and stretch just a little bit.
Yeah, just need one more spell.
Um, this is for level 2.
Yeah. Yeah, this is your level 2 spells. So that means your level 1 spells are now a level stronger, and then you can do level 2 spells, which are also just as powerful. Or you can do even add another level 1 spell if you want. Like you have Earth Tremor, which does 1d6 damage, anything that's in a 10-foot radius. You have Frost Fingers, which cause you freezing cold blast from your fingertips in a 15-foot cone. Or they, if they fail a Constitution save, they take 2d8 damage. You have Jim's Magic Missile, which is within 120 feet. You can create three twisting whistling, hypoallergenic, gluten-free darts of magical force. Each dart targets a creature of your choice that you can see within range, so you can have all three hit different targets. Make a ranged spell attack for each missile. On hit, each missile does 2d4 force damage to its target. If the attack roll scores a critical hit, which is a d20, a nat 20, the target of that missile takes 5d4 force damage instead of you rolling damage twice for a critical hit. If the attack roll for any missile is a nat 1, all missiles miss their target and blow up in your face, dealing 1 force damage per missile to you.
Jesus.
And then when you cast this spell using a spell slot of 2nd level or higher, the spell creates 1 more dart, and the royalty component increases by 1 GP for each slot above the 1st level. And yeah, Mage Armor, which is any creature who isn't wearing armor and a protective magical surrounding it. So you touch a willing creature who isn't wearing armor and a protective magical force surrounds it until the spell ends. The target's AC becomes 13 plus dexterity modifier. And then the spell ends if the target dons armor or if you dismiss the spell as an action. You already have Magic Missile. You have Ray of Sickness, Thunder Wave, Acid Arrow, all that. Or you can alter yourself as well.
So what I ended up going with for my subclass was the Arcane Lancer, and it allows me to learn to cut 3 spells and 3 cantrips.
Nice.
And so for the cantrips, I went with Blade Ward, Chill Touch, and Infestation. And then the spells I went with were Comprehend Languages, False Life, and Ray of Sickness.
Okay.
Which fits perfectly because I remember how I explained to you in my backstory. I explained how the Draconic Harpies are usually hunted by paladins for practicing necromancy.
Mm-hmm.
So it just kind of fits with my backstory.
Right. All right, Morgan. What other spell you want?
Oh, I'm looking.
Oh, okay. While you're doing that, we'll continue.
Okay.
All right. And it should update once you pick it. And then
I can tell you mine's already updated because I went through and made sure that it did.
jeez. You guys' characters are scary. That's all I'm gonna say.
Why, me being able to be both up close and ranged?
I'm just like with the Rite of Flame for my Blood Hunter. And we'll go
I think I'm gonna do acid arrow.
Acid Arrow. Okay, and I'll go with
Yeah,
Order of the Lycan for my Vampire. Alright, so let's add your Acid Arrow.
I added it.
Okay. And let's prepare it. There you go. So now you can be able to use it.
Okay.
Remember, it also said later on I get another cantrip.
Jeez. Okay. Now you guys are level 3. Let me give you this map. Save image as Dripping Caves.
And I get a Lancer glyph that lets me shoot enemies with magical energy, and I had a choice of elemental glyph. So I went with the blazing glyph. So my Lancer glyph does fire damage.
Alright, there's the map. Now, there is no light source in the Dripping Caves. So those who have dark vision will have the ability to see, which I think almost all you guys can have a dark vision, I believe. Let me see.
I don't have dark vision.
You what?
Wait a sec.
You don't have, okay.
I could have sworn my character did, but I'm looking through it and it doesn't look like it does.
Oh, I do.
How does a Kenku or I don't understand. Okay. So you don't have dark vision. Damn, 35 health. Okay. That's not bad. Features.
Yeah, I rolled a 7 and a 9 on my health.
Nice. You would think a draconic.
Yeah, you would. You would think that this type of character would have something like that, but it doesn't.
Okay, that just means you guys would have a disadvantage on your attacks and your throws. Okay, right there. Dark vision.
Well, good thing I get a +7 on my attacks. So,
Alright, so if you guys want, go ahead and check out the map that I sent. Um,
I'm
Although
guessing
I,
I'm guessing the
although I
entrance
could,
is down at the bottom.
yeah.
although I could go back in and add the. There was a light spell that I could have added.
Yeah, there was a light spell that I could have used too.
Yeah, because my character gets a basically it has access to the warlock spell tree. So
Okay. That's up to you guys. Though, yeah. So those with dark vision can see around.
That just me and you, Dom.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, okay. So now that you're in the main cavern, so Morgan, since you have dark vision, you can see that the mouth of the cave is 12 feet wide and 20 feet high. And then beyond the cave mouth, you can see a cavern with stalagmites in the center and a 10-foot high ledges along its walls. Water drips from the ceiling, which rises 30 feet high in the middle of the cavern. And then you see 6 tunnels leading from the center cavern to other parts of the cave. The floor is littered with broken spears, shields, and drops of bat guano, which I'm pretty sure y'all would know what that is already. Now, Morgan, since you have dark vision, you see an male ogre bathing in a pool of mud, which is off to. If you look at your map, it's that little lake thing to your left
Okay.
on the map.
The brown one.
Yep.
I went back in and gave myself the light spell and removed one of my cantrips
Okay.
because it was a
Well,
cantrip.
everybody who peers in the cave can see the ogre. Okay, now with dark vision or your
Oh, so
lights.
we all can see the ogre
Yeah,
then?
you guys all can see the ogre because it's right there to your left. If you look on the map, it's that little brown little
Yeah.
lake. That's where the ogre is
Cool.
at. Now, those who with dark vision can see goblin sentries on your ledges, which are. Whoops. Let me go back to my map. Right to your right after entering. And then if you guys are carrying any light sources or make a lot of noise. Okay, so anybody wearing any heavy or medium armor?
No,
I don't have
I'm
any
wearing
armor.
I'm wearing leather armor, so that's
I'm also wearing light armor, so.
Okay. Now, Jackie, are you using your light spell?
yes. I'm gonna use the light spell on my arm blade.
Now, what side are you guys on in the cave?
You guys are
Are we in the
directly in the
bottom?
you guys are in the directly in the middle, or not in the middle.
But
Like the
like at
bottom
the
opening?
entrance?
Yes, you're right there by the entrance.
Okay.
I want to be stealthing on the right side,
Well,
like of the wall.
okay. Roll me a DC 15 for stealth.
13 plus 7, so 20.
Okay, so you're stealthy. So Jackie's light spell gives her and Morgan's position away. So you have the five goblin guards that are on the ledge, the ogre, and then another ogre. So you have two ogres that you guys are gonna be able to fight.
Are they both bathing?
Huh?
Are they both bathing or just the other one's just around?
The other one was asleep
Okay.
in the middle of the forest area of the stalagmites, but thanks to the light source, you have awakener. So you have the five goblins, ugh,
And 2 ogres.
and a male
Okay.
ogre and a female ogre.
Well, before they approach us, I want to cast Blade Ward on myself.
Okay. Cool. Let me pull up their sheets real quick. The male ogre is named Knob, and the female ogre name is Thog. So the blood pool is heated by a natural vent that keeps the temperature of the mud around 90 degrees. So it's mud and blood. He is carrying a great club, and then the female ogre, his name is Thog, and she has javelins. It's from afar and the great club. All right. So Jackie and Morgan, go ahead and roll for your initiative. I'll roll just for all five
I'm
goblins.
I'm guessing I also roll 2.
Well, yes, you're stealthy, so you
I'm
have
just stealthing.
yeah. So the five goblins will
I
have
rolled an 8. Ugh.
I have a 17.
oh
15.
okay. So this one's gonna go Morgan.
Well, I get 15 plus 5.
Oh yeah, that's right. So yours
So
is
I'm
pretty
at
much
20.
20. So go
My
close.
17 is already with my initiative added.
Okay.
I rolled an 8, so
Yeah, I gave the goblins have 11, so all five goblins will go And then I'll roll for the ogres real quick. We'll roll both of them together.
Do you not play Dom? Do you just DM?
I'm just gonna DM for now. I mean, I
Okay.
might join this one because it's a horde, and the ogres hit an 18. So
Ooh, yikes.
I'll roll mine. I'll roll. Oh, let me finish adding mine real quick. My stuff. Hybrid transformation. We'll go a hybrid form. I don't really care. Okay.
Now, before the combat starts, can I roll for false life? Because I want to use false life on myself. That way I can have the temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and roll that then.
Let me roll my initiative. I got an 18. So I'll go before the ogres.
So I get 40 temporary life, or not 40, 7 temporary life points.
Okay, do you know how to add that?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So you go to the temp slot and then add 7.
Yeah, got that.
Okay, cool.
So that means for an hour, because it's an hour long effect.
Yeah. So
Apparently.
any damage you take, you lose the temp points first.
Yes.
All right, Clinton, you go first. Go ahead and roll for your whatever you're gonna attack with first. And let me
Well,
who you attacking first.
uh, what is the closest? Who's the closest?
So since you're
I
right
guess
there
an
by
ogre.
you're underneath the ledge, right? Where let me bring up my map. So you're right
Yeah,
there
I'm on.
underneath by 1A. So you're underneath the 5 goblins. So if you attack the goblins, you'll have the stealth advantage.
All right, then yeah. I want to cast Hunter's Mark on the closest goblin that's to me.
Okay, the hunter's mark. Okay,
Yeah.
roll. Oh, you don't. It's just automatic damage.
No, it's not.
Hold on, let me see. You choose any character.
Uh,
Yeah, it's until the spell ends, you deal extra d6 damage. Oh, okay,
okay, yeah.
okay. So yeah, it's an automatic cast, and then you roll your
And then now I can
yeah,
choose, and then I want to attack him.
yeah, you can attack, and you do an extra d6 damage to whatever you attack with, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
12 plus 7, so 19.
On one of the goblins, they have an armor class of 15. Okay, you hit, and go ahead and roll your damage, and you roll your normal damage, and then add a extra d6.
7 plus 5, so
That's one of them's automatically dead.
all right. And then my Hunter's Mark moves to a different person,
Okay.
which I'll just go to the next goblin.
Okay. And that ends your turn, or do you get a secondary attack?
That's into my attack.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Now I'll go with mine. Me. I'll go after the male ogre. Dude, he has hide armor. Damn, 59 hit points. Are you fucking kidding me? I'll attack with a blood spear. And then I'll roll to my hit. So a 22. And I'll roll the 1d6 plus 5. So he takes 11 damage. So the male ogre, what's his name? Knob has 59 minus 11, 48 HP. All right, who's next? Oh, the ogres.
And the ogres are next, right? They go before
Yeah,
me, right?
yeah, before you and Morgan. Okay, so for Knob, let's see their attacks. He just has a great club. He's gonna attack. So the closest one's to him. It's a 5 feet, so he's gonna have to move to get closer. And that would be his action, which would end his turn. Thog by the end, she's gonna throw the javelin, and she's gonna throw it. Hmm, who? We'll throw it at my character, and it's gonna be a +6 to hit. So D20 +6. You fucking kidding me?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah, okay. Plus the 6. Okay, so since it's the +6 modifier, it hits. If it was not natural. Okay, so it's gonna be piercing damage thrown is 2d6 +4. Yikes. What did I do? Fuck me. I take 12
Mm,
damage.
that's a lot of damage.
Fuck. Okay. I got 22 hit points left. It's okay. All right, Morgan, go.
Um, I'm gonna do the magic missile,
Ooh.
and since it is a second level, I have 4 darts, and I'll have 2 hit one ogre, and then the other 2 hit the other ogre.
Oh. Okay, so we'll cast that. You don't have to worry about to hit. So go ahead and roll 2d4, and you'll get +2 for one ogre.
5
For both. Oh, okay.
for just a 1.
Okay, so we'll go. Okay, and for the second one, go ahead and roll the same 2d4 +2.
6.
Nice, not bad. So the male ogre is at 50 or 43 health. The other one is at 53. And now Jackie.
So I would like to use my sneak attack in combination with a blazing glyph on one of the goblins.
Okay. All right, what you got? So your sneak
The
attack. Let me.
the sneak attack adds is a it's an extra 1d6 to one creature.
Okay, go ahead.
So I'll go ahead.
Roll your 2 hit first. What do we got here? God, it takes forever, doesn't it?
It really does. I rolled a 9 for
Plus,
hit.
plus your was it plus the 3?
Yes.
So it misses. Oh wait, remember you had the stealth attack, so you get one more roll because you have the advantage.
Alright, yeah. So I'll go ahead and roll hit again.
Yep.
Bruh. That's disgusting.
That's a nat one.
So let me the nat one. Your blazing glyph. Let me see. Yeah, you don't do no damage. It just sizzles out. Okay, so for one goblin, they have their short bow, so they can't see the Kenku underneath the ledge. So they're gonna use the short bow to attack the high elf. So that's
I was gonna say if they attacked me, I do have the blade ward on, so I'd reduce the damage.
so they do a +4 to hit. Your armor class is 11. So D20 plus 4. Okay. And then damage of 1d6 plus 2. That's not bad. You take 3 damage.
Okay.
3 damage, okay. Second one will attack Jackie. You have the blade ward, right?
Yes, I have that for just this round. It's only a 1 round thing.
Okay, so you do have a resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage dealt by a weapon attack. So let's roll the d20 because it gets a +6 to hit. Your armor class is a 15. Barely hits. So you would take the d6 half.
You also have that fake life.
Oh yeah, the fake laugh. So you take 2 damage.
Okay.
Look at you go.
That means I'm taking barely any damage because I still have that tip health too.
Oh yeah. So you take the 2 damage, which to your next turn you still have the blade ward, so you're good. The other goblin, he's gonna hop off the ledge. So I'm gonna make him roll a d20 to see if he sticks the landing. 18. Okay, he sticks the landing. That would end his turn. The other goblin, which means now he lands in front of you, Clinton, but he does not see you just yet.
Do they have dark vision?
All right. Yeah, goblins do.
Yes.
Okay.
But since he was on the ledge and jumped down, he won't be able to
Yeah.
see. And then the last goblin is gonna do another arrow, and he's gonna attack my character. Please don't hit a d20. Not a d20.
And before you hit a d20.
Woo, so it misses. So pretty much, he draws back his arrow. The arrow snaps in half in the drawstring. All right, Clinton, back up to you.
All right.
What we got here? You got the goblin in front of you. Well, yeah, adjacent to you. You have the 2 goblins still on the ledge,
All right.
and then the 2 ogres.
Guessing one of the goblins on the edge. Will
Okay.
have my hunter's mark.
Yes, I forgot about that one. So for your
Yeah.
hunter's mark, I believe. Hold on, let me make sure I know this correctly. Yeah, okay, so until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 damage
Yeah.
to whatever you hit with the weapon attack, and you had advantage. Okay, yeah. Alright, so you don't want to use it again? Oh, no,
Nah,
your hunter mark,
it,
yeah.
it ends like so. Whenever that creature dies, I get put on a different
Yeah.
one.
Alright, go ahead and roll
So
your attack.
I'll put one on the ledge up there, and then
Okay.
I'll attack that one with my longbow.
Okay, so you have a DC plus 9.
It's a nat 20.
Oh, roll me 2d8s. We'll just go go. It's gonna be dead no matter what, cause it only has 7 health.
8, 6, 3, plus 5. So whatever that adds up to.
It's just dead. It's just dead.
Yeah.
So you have the
Think of
we got 2
explosion.
goblins left on the ledge, and the one in front of you, and then the 2 ogres, which I'll go ahead and I will use my hybrid form, which has a dexterity hybrid form. And with this hybrid form, I can apply my Crimson Rights to an unharmed strike, which is treated as a weapon. I choose either dexterity or strength for the attack damage. And with that, I'll use my unarmed strike. And do I hit? Yes, I do hit the ogre. It has an armor class of 11. And let's just fuck it.
Ooh, it sucks.
Yeah. So the male is now down to 37 HP. And I believe I have a bonus action. Yes, I do. I can also use my blood curse of bloated agony. As a bonus curse, I can curse a creature that I can see within 30 feet, causing its body to swell until the end of my next turn. For the duration, the creature has disadvantage on strength checks and dexterity checks and takes 1d8 necrotic damage if it makes more than one attack during this turn. So, and that's going to be. We'll put that on the female ogre. So now it's the male ogre. Knob. His turn. We'll use. He has the great club, so he's going to attack the Hoppy, which you still have your blade ward, right? Yes, until your
Yes.
your next turn, which you have resistance, so it's gonna. What's your armor class? 15. It misses, so he'll miss. Now it's the female. Uh, we'll have her use her long bow, short bow, whatever the fuck, and we'll attack my character. And she's gonna miss, but she also takes the 1d8 damage. Ah ah. She takes off 8 damage. She at 45. All right. Morgan, your turn. You had the goblin to your right, and then two more on the ledge, and then the ogres. Ogres are becoming a problem.
I'm gonna use the firebolt.
Ooh, I liked it. Are you gonna do second spell
Um,
slot or? Oh no, you don't have it as a second spell.
yeah, it's a cantrip.
The cantrip. Okay, so
I'm gonna use that on the male ogre.
okay, go ahead and roll your two hit. So it's gonna be your d20 plus 4. This could be major damage if you get a d20.
23.
23. Okay, go ahead and roll. That's a d10.
Fuck.
What you got?
With fire damage. And anything,
So you
if
get.
it's wearing anything that's flammable, it ignites.
Oh, so he's wearing hide armor. So which was the male or the female?
The male.
All right, he's at 30 health, and now he's on fire.
Yeah.
Okay, so fire damage. I believe. Okay, I think he's gonna be taking. I think 1d10 per end of turn each turn. Okay. Jackie, what you got?
I want to cast the Ray of Sickness on the male ogre.
Ooh, damn, this male ogre is getting bullied by y'all. Y'all are some bullies. All right, raise sickness. Okay, we got A greenish energy lashes out towards a creature within range, making it a ranged spell attack against the target. On hit, it does. Target takes 2d8 poison damage and must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it is also poisoned to the end. So you're gonna burn him and set him on fire? That's
Exactly.
fucked. Alright. And it has to be make a Constitution save of 11. Okay, go ahead. Do your to hit, which is your D20 plus 3, and you use one of your spell slots.
Does he get a disadvantage to his Constitution saving throw because the spell or whatever you used on him?
I don't believe so.
I rolled a
Okay.
13.
So 13 plus the 3 or added with the 3?
It's plus the 3 is the
Okay,
13.
so yeah, it hits because he has an armor class of 11. So before you roll your damage, I have to make a Constitution saving throw of 11 or higher. If he gets, it goes half damage. Uh, so it does the 4 plus 3. Yep. Okay. Yep. You have full damage.
And it also means that it's poisoned.
Yeah. So roll your 2d8.
Rolling it right now.
God damn, this male ogre is gonna be pissed.
I rolled a 12.
So it's at 18 health. And then I'm gonna roll a d12 because it is the end of your turn, or a d20, d10 because it's still on fire.
And now it's also poisoned.
Oh yeah, I forgot. So it takes 1 health from the fire, and I don't know what happens when it's poisoned. Let me see. Does it take poison damage?
Yeah, I think so.
What would the poison damage be? Uh, Fuck it. I'll just roll a d8 for poison damage. Hurry up and kill this fucker. Takes 6 damage. So he is at 11 health.
He's probably in so much pain because he's poisoned and on fire at the same time.
So you see the ogre. He's green. He's turning green because of the poison. The fire. He's on his hide armor. He is swatting the fire away. It's not working. He's just not having a good time. He's smacking his great club against the ground, grimacing and snarling at the party. The goblins are over here laughing at the ogre because to them he's a dumb brute that doesn't understand anything. And for the one goblin on the floor, he's gonna come up to the party and he's
Wait, hold on. He was by me, wasn't he? Like within like 5 feet.
yes, the goblin is within 5 feet of you.
Then I get an opportunity attack if he runs away.
Oh, that is true. Yes, go ahead, roll your attack. You have
All right.
advantage. I forgot about the opportunity attacks.
14 plus 7.
Ooh. So 14 plus 7, it hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
11 damage.
It is dead. So this goblin decides to try to run. As it gets closer to the party, you see an arrow just shoot out of its neck. It falls dead. We got 2 goblins on the ledge. One's gonna take its short bow, and it's going to shoot the elf again because goblins don't like elves for some reason. And it's gonna do a +4 attack. Okay. Let's go to you. D20 plus 4. Okay, so 13. The arrow barely graces, gives you a flesh wound. It skims your skin, not too much damage. Uh, it's a D6 plus 2. But, since it barely skimmed you, we're going to do a D4 plus 2. So you only, take only 5 damage. Not too bad.
Had it been me, I would have taken the rest of my temp HP. Ugh.
So the second goblin, he's gonna follow the partner, and with the arrow, he has a clue. He jumps down, he turns, he sees Clinton right there because he's noticed where the arrow is coming from, and let's see if he takes any fall damage. I will roll a d20. Anything less than a 16. Okay. All right, Clint. This goblet is facing you with its scimitar pointed at you, and it's your turn to attack.
All right. Well, I'm gonna hit him with. I'm gonna put my hunter's mark on him.
Okay, so you're gonna cast another one.
No, it
Oh yeah,
every
yeah. I
time
forgot.
It
if
Every
it
just
time it
moves.
dies,
dies,
yeah,
I forget. Every time it dies, it moves to another target.
yeah. So and then I'm gonna attack him with my short sword.
All right, so you have a d20 plus 7.
No, it would be a +5.
For some reason, on mine it says you have a plus 7 for a hit on the short sword.
Does it? Oh yeah, I
Yeah, yeah,
guess I do. Yeah.
yeah.
It's 11 plus 7, so 18.
It hits. They have yeah. They have an armor class of 15, so it hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. And so you're gonna
Yeah, I
have
got
2d6 plus 5 because of the hunter
yeah,
mark.
I got 7 plus 12. So
All right, so you swing your sword, you remove the head off the goblin, and it rolls to your feet. We have one goblin left on the ledge. So, hmm,
So, a question: how far away is the goblin from me?
the one on the ledge, I
Yes.
believe. Let me go back to the map. So each square is roughly 5 feet. So it is 5, 10, 20 feet away.
Okay.
Since it's right within the 20 feet mark, I'll go ahead and use a blood spear. And I forget for the any target that I drop to 0 with the blood spear, I get 2d6 temporary hit points. And I gain a +2 bonus to attack and damage roll. So I will throw a blood spear at the goblin. It's a 15. Barely hits. And with that, I will do a 1d6 plus 5. So I do 10 damage. So it's dead. And with that, I gain 2d6 temporary hit points.
You killed the last goblin?
Yes. So now it is just. Only gained 3 hit. That was the worst throw ever. Okay, now it's just the two ogres. Oh, I forgot to roll the 2d10 for the fire damage because of the ogre being set on fire. He will take 14 damage, which the ogre, as you see over the last two turns, the ogre starting to this fire spreading, and it charbroils the ogre to death. It just turns into a pile of ashes, leaving just the great club. Now it's just the female ogre, and with that, she's pissed and goes from the middle, which is right here, around in the middle of the rocks, as you can see. Her speed is 40 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. She is within 5 feet of the party to your left, to where near the area where the male ogre died. So there's no goblins left. And with that, she's going to swing her great club as she's going to attack the harpy. The great club is a +6 to hit. It misses. And since she has the necrotic damage, she takes a d8 because she attacked. And she's gonna take 8 damage, leaving her at 37 health points. All right.
Wait. I'm gonna use the swift kick also, because
Oh,
it's a reaction attack.
okay. Go ahead and let me see reactions. Okay, go ahead and roll to hit. Oh, okay. So whenever you're attacked with a melee weapon, okay.
I rolled a 5, which means I probably miss.
Yeah, it has an armor class of 11.
Yeah.
You just kick in the air.
All right. All right, Morgan, your turn.
I'm going to do the Toll the Dead spell.
Ooh,
And since she already has missing hit points, it's a 1d12 if I hit.
okay. I have to make a wisdom saving throw. Okay. So it has to be.
That's not good.
Oh yeah, the ogre has a -2 on wisdom, so you have an
Yeah.
advantage. You have the advantage here.
Okay, I rolled a 17, but do I add any?
No, you don't roll
Yeah, no, you don't
Oh,
for
roll. So
that.
oh, okay,
so the ogre gets a nat 20. So it means it takes half the damage.
okay.
So you roll the d12 and then uh yeah, so
Do I,
one d12
do I add my spell attack? It's a +4.
yes.
It's a 7.
It's a 7.
Yeah,
So plus the 4.
yeah, that was with the added 4.
Okay, so it takes 7 damage. It's at 30 hit points. And we are going to Jackie.
Okay, so I would like to jump onto the ledge with acrobatics onto the left of the ogre.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an acrobatics check. We'll go 12 or 15. Nice.
Oh, 26.
All right. You did it with
And
ease.
then after that I would like to attack with the crossbow.
Okay, roll for your attack. Dang, you get a +6. God damn. I didn't need to join this shit. No, all right, so your crossbow, your +6 to hit. You need higher than an 11.
I got a 24.
Damn. Okay. So you shoot your arrow. It gets embedded in its shoulder. Go ahead and roll your
Piercing
1d6. Yep.
damage. It's a 1d6 plus 4, so.
Yeah.
I rolled a 9.
Nice. So 21 health. And we're back at the top since all the goblins are dead. And I'm guessing since you killed that one goblin, your hunter mark goes to the ogre. Am I correct?
Yeah, it's my bonus action.
Yes. Since it is in your sight.
Yeah. All right, and then I'm gonna attack it with my bow.
Okay, go ahead. So +9 to hit.
20.
Okay, so modify 20. Go ahead and roll for your damage.
18.
So, jeez, as you could tell, sorry, your arrow gets stuck in the chest. It goes through the ogre, leaving the ogre with 3 hit points. And my blood it wears off. And so I'm gonna use. I'm just gonna use a fang bite, regain some health. Gonna need it. And I'm a vampire. I need some blood. So I get a modified 24.
And she did just bathe.
And you know, I run up to it, bite the neck, just rip its head off his shoulders for killing it. And for the fanged bite, I believe. Uh, yes, I regain the health equal to the damage I dealt, which puts me at 31 plus the 3 temp. So almost full health. All right, with that, the last monster is slain. You guys, if you want, you can pick up your arrows, replenish your
Yeah,
what are
I'm
they
definitely
called?
picking up my arrows.
I forgot what they're fucking called for arrows.
What, bolts?
No,
Mine's the cross.
the
Mine's
sat.
the crossbow
Your
bolts.
your fucking your
Can the case, the
yeah
crossbow case?
your case. Forgot the other word. There's an I don't know. Okay, so from the main area you have uh 6 tunnels that you can go down. One leading you don't know where. Um,
And me and you see where it leads.
you can see you can see the tunnels. You just don't know exactly where they're gonna lead to.
Okay.
So you have tunnel 1, 2. Let's see. Yeah, the first tunnel is to your left, right behind the where the male ogre was bathing. You have that one. You have another one that's to your right, where the ledge of goblins was. Um, to your far right, to your northeast, there's another tunnel. Directly north, there's another one. You can see pretty much that one. You can see it past it. You can see that it really doesn't go anywhere. And then to the west, or to like more north of like northwest, you have your other tunnel. There's 2 more tunnels that lead to the left.
I was thinking we would take the one to the east, the tunnel to the east.
3 or 4. Or it's the one directly east.
Yes.
Okay, so you guys go east. All right. Stalactites and stalagmites crowd this 20-foot high, 15-foot wide cave. Rising from the middle of the floor is a particularly huge 10-foot tall stalagmite riddled with 4-inch wide, 12-inch deep, naturally formed holes that bore down into a hollow central cavity. Now, near the base of the stalagmite, you guys see two badly rusted remains of two goblin scimitars. At the hollow core, you see a black pudding. It forms like a shell enough to where you can stick an arm, staff, or a weapon in any of the holes. Um,
Man, I knew I should have gotten. I could have gotten one of those spells
and from
that was
here,
like a here.
you have, and from this tunnel, it leads east into another tunnel.
So is that black hole like on the like that black pudding whatever is on like the ground?
No, it's on the stalagmite in the center of the cave.
Okay.
As you guys, it doesn't bother you guys. It just covers this stalagmite and pretty much
I would
forms a
like
shell that
I would like to try and sneak by it without gaining its attention.
there is no need for a stealth check. There's no
Okay.
it doesn't disturb you guys. Um only if you guys would like to
If we would like to fight it, then
yes, yeah, and then it's aggressive that way. If you guys leave it alone, it remains inside the stalagmite.
Okay, so I must ask, do we want to fight it or no?
Uh, I mean that depends. Are we going to?
I cannot say at this time.
I know you can.
I could go either way. I don't really care about fighting it, but if you guys want to,
Who
we can.
who has the least amount of health?
So, Morgan's character's sitting
I
at
have
12
17.
health.
I've
Jackie's
still
is
I'm at
got
12.
I've still got the 18 plus the 5 temp HP, so
yeah, you're at 12 health. You're at full
Oh,
health,
I had to
Clinton,
refresh it.
and I'm sitting at 34 plus the 3 temp. I mean, you could use a spell if you want to.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
gonna cure wounds on Morgan's character.
okay, roll me.
The D8.
Yeah, and then you use
Uh,
another spell slot.
7 plus 3, so that's 11.
Okay,
Oh, thank you.
okay. Before we move on, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and we'll
All
figure out
right.
what we're doing with this black pudding.
Looks like we're gonna be fighting.
we're gonna fight it.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I'm gonna
Hands.
get like a distance away though, and then I'm just gonna shoot an arrow at it.
I was gonna try and sneak behind it and then use Blazing Glyph on it, since that's my strongest one.
Well, if you want to sneak behind it, and then I'll shoot at it while I get its attention.
Okay. Because Blazing Glyph can be used up to 60 feet away.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Hunter's Mark on it first.
Because my Blazing Glyph, I get +1 damage on it, but it's also a D10. So it can do up to 11 damage maximum. Plus the burning damage.
Yeah, I like the burning damage.
I still
Actually,
think it's crazy that you had the idea of putting the ogre on fire. That I was like, you know what? I'm gonna poison it.
Okay, if you guys want to take a small break, get some water, and stretch, go ahead. I'll mark each of your characters for a short rest.
oh, we're doing a short rest.
Yeah, that way.
All right, I can do that. My stuff's been working.
All right. So with your short rest, you replenish. Believe you replenish. Morgan replenishes her spell slots. Jackie with the short rest.
I probably replenish my spell slots also
Uh,
I'm not
because
sure
I
if
do
I
have
replenish my spell slots.
spells that are in slots.
yeah, we'll replenish a spell slot. And then a short rest. And it heals you as well.
This means I can also cast False Life again and get more temporary HP.
And then I'll give you guys your spell slots back. Okay. All right. So we've come to a decision what we're gonna do with this.
Yes, we have.
What are we
Yeah.
doing?
We're gonna fight it.
Oh, you regain one spell slot.
I gave you both though.
All right.
Just all right. So you guys are attacking the black pudding.
Yes,
I'm,
but I wanted to sneak behind it first before we attacked it.
yeah, I'm also walking like a good distance away.
So hmm, let's
So
see.
if do you want me to roll a stealth check since I want to sneak behind it before we attack it?
Yeah, because since it covers the whole stalagmite or it's inside of it, it's kind of hard to get a. But yeah, go ahead and roll first. I'll check both of you. Let's go since there's holes all around the stalagmite that the pudding is inserted into. We'll go with a 15 check.
I got 19.
Okay.
I got I didn't get it. I got an 8.
Okay. So since you guys are attacking it now, if you guys were to walk by it and go to the other tunnel where you guys it would have attacked you guys. So okay, so let's bring this pudding. So the pudding has an armor class of 7 and it has 85 hit points. It has immunity. It has immunities to acid, cold, lightning, slashing damage. It has immune to.
Okay, so
It cannot be blinded, cannot be charmed, deafened, exhausted, frightened, or prone. It has blind sight of 60 feet, and it has a proficiency bonus of +2. Eh,
okay, so this means that the only one I won't be able to use is Ray of Sickness.
yes.
Everything else.
So you can use piercing or bludgeoning damage.
Also fire
Fireworks.
damage.
Fireworks too. Um.
Yeah, because the only thing I have that's slashing damage is my talons. The rest of it's piercing, fire, and then poison, but I can't use the poison on it since it's immune.
Ooh. Okay.
Now,
All right.
uh,
Since. All
I
right.
would like to cast False Life again before the combat starts. That way I can have more temporary HP.
All right, let me remove your 5 that you already have. Actually, no, I think it adds to it. Let me
It
make
adds to it.
sure. Okay, so go ahead. So 1d4 plus 4.
That's why I added False Life to my build because I knew rogues can be incredibly frail usually.
So you
I
add
got a
7
7.
more.
Uh,
So it's gonna be 12. Okay.
yeah, I'm handling it right now.
Okay.
There we go.
So Clinton, go ahead and roll for your initiative. You have advantage, so you roll twice and get the higher one.
I got 19.
Okay. Everybody else, go ahead and roll for their initiative. I'll take the black pudding is. We'll do
21.
Woo.
Oh no.
All right.
Oh god, I got a 6.
All right, let me roll for the black pudding.
I swear I'm
Off.
getting really bad initiative rolls, but
All right, so I'll give it a D20 plus 2 because it's proficiency bonus. So whatever. Fuck it. So 15.
means that the pudding goes before me and Morgan. I go before Morgan,
So the yeah.
and
So what did I say I did? It had what? 15. Okay.
yes.
I'll roll for mine right now. I'll probably have a shittier one.
I mean, even though we've got bad initiative rolls, we're doing pretty good.
Told you.
You got a 5,
I got a
which
5.
means you go after me.
Yeah. Man, all right, so the pudding does have 85 HP, so
Yeah, but his
armor
AC
class
is
is 7.
really low.
Yeah, so
Its armor is real low, which means we shouldn't miss it at all, really.
Well, with my plus
Don't
9, I
jinx us like
never
that.
miss it.
all right, Clayton, go ahead or no, Morgan goes
It's
first this
Morgan.
time. Yeah.
I am going to do the firebolt.
Ooh, magic. Okay. Go ahead and roll your to hit. So your spell attack. No,
22.
dang. So you get a D10 plus 4 for attack for your damage.
13.
So that's 73. Okay, okay. Make sure. Okay. There's nothing special just yet about that. It's okay. So go ahead, Clayton. What are we using for the attack?
Well, I'm gonna use my bonus action and put Hunter's Mark on it.
Okay, go. So you're gonna cast Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, and then I'm
Uh,
gonna attack it with my longbow,
so you're gonna
which is the
use.
17 plus 9.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah. So it's gonna be doing
Uh,
piercing damage. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
I got a 6, 5, and 5, so 16 damage.
Ooh. So it's at 57 HP. So make sure. Okay. So now it is the pudding's turn, and it's gonna use pseudopod. Uh,
Which on who?
We're gonna use it on. We'll use it on the Kinku. All right. Anybody wearing any type of armor?
No.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're me and
Okay. So
we're wearing leather armor.
okay. So the pseudopod, if hits, you take a D6 plus 3 and then 4d8 damage, acid damage. Any non-magical armor that is worn by you takes a permanent and cumulative -1 penalty to the AC. The armor is destroyed if it reduces your AC to 10.
Okay, so if it hits them, they've got a
They get a minus
ooh,
1 to their AC,
yeah.
and it's permanent until you can get to a smithy. I'll give it to that way. All right, so your armor class is 16. Let's see.
Well, it's not attacking me, right?
No,
It's
no, no.
attacking.
Yeah. So it gets the 15 plus the 6. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. You have advantage because of the stealth.
Yeah,
So I have to
I
roll
think.
again. Yeah. Oh, so you survive. Because since it had the disadvantage, you get the 2 rolls and it takes the lower one. So you're alright. So you're safe. All right, Jackie, go.
Okay, so I'm going to use sneak attack and blazing glyph.
So, oops, sneak attack.
It'll do a. I'll have to roll a 2d6.
Okay, so you're using a sneak attack. Okay. Um,
And then I'm doing it in combination with blazing glyph because it's a ranged attack, so sneak attack works with it.
okay. All right, go ahead, roll your to hit.
Oh, you kidding me?
Ooh, barely miss.
But don't I get another roll because of sneak attack though?
Well, you weren't in stealth mode though.
Oh right.
Uh,
Also, oops, I accidentally rolled again.
begin at first. We can do that. Yeah, it's only if you hit with an attack. If you have advantage on the attack roll, you don't.
Ignore that.
It's alright.
That
Yeah,
was
you don't have advantage.
what type of damage is the slime?
It is bludgeoning. Well, it depends on the attack. One attack is bludgeoning and acid damage. That's yeah. It's only it's and yeah.
Well then before I end my turn, I'm going to use blade ward on myself. Because that's a spell, and so it's the cantrip.
Okay.
And so for 1 round, I'll take reduced bludgeoning damage if it decides to attack me with bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Now it's my turn. I don't know what to do. Ooh, this is tricky. Uh,
It's really nice that blazing glyph works as an action for an attack, so I don't have to rest to regain it.
all right, so I'm gonna go to hybrid transformation. So I can be up to my hybrid form for up to an hour. I can speak, use equipment, and wear armor in this form. I can revert to my normal form earlier as a bonus action, and I automatically revert to my normal form if I fall unconscious or drop to 0 hit points. And I gain it back on a small rest or a short rest. And then, ooh, and this. I can use my blood maledict since it's no action, which I can take. I take 1d4 of necrotic damage. But at the same time, I do more damage. So I take 3 damage. So it takes away my tip points. And with that, uh, I can use my blood curse of bloated agony. Until the end of my next turn, that creature has disadvantage on strength and dex checks, and it takes 1d8 necrotic damage if it attacks. And that would end my turn.
And then immune to necrotic damage though.
Nope. Only acid, cold, lightning, and slashing.
Acid. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Not necrotic.
All right. It is Morgan's turn.
So I could use poison against it.
No.
It has.
It's
No?
immune to
Okay.
poison.
Yeah, it's immune to poison.
Okay, I thought you just said acid. I didn't know if it was still poison. But I'm gonna do the dragon's breath with the fire damage.
Ooh, okay. That's dragon's. Oh, a level 2 spell. All right. That was the last of your spell slots.
Yeah.
Well, for level 2.
Yeah, for level 2, you still have 4 level 1 spells. So go ahead and roll for your. Oh wait, never mind. I gotta roll the. So now this just has the bloated agony. It does have disadvantage on the pudding has disadvantage on dex checks. So it rolls twice and takes the lower one of the two. So there's a 3 and a 5. So it takes the 3. Your dragon's breath does 3d6. Yeah, 3d6.
You may roll for that.
Yep.
10.
10.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so it's at 47. All right. Clinton, your turn.
All right, I'm gonna tag it with my longbow again.
Ooh, okay.
That's 4 plus 9, so 13.
Ooh. If you didn't have that plus 9, that would have been a little sketchy. All right, go ahead and roll for your damage. Damn, 1d8 plus 5. Oh, plus the hunter's mark.
Yeah, so I got 13 total.
All right, it is at 35 health. It is the pudding's turn.
Well, how close am I to the pudding?
It is about 10 feet ahead in front of you.
All right, so I want to walk backwards a little bit,
Okay.
like 10 to 15 feet.
Okay. Yeah, remember it still has a it has a speed of 20 feet.
So then I'll do a 15
15. Okay.
back. Yeah.
All right, so you're barely outside of its range. And now. It only has one attack, so we're gonna attack the vampire, and it's a d20 plus 6, but it has the disadvantage on strength. And I believe that it's a melee attack weapon, so it's strength. So it rolls the d20. So a 12. That doesn't hit, but I have to roll another one.
If I can get
That's
another
12.
melee weapon, I can use my bonus actions during fight.
Okay, so
I can use the bonus action during the fight if I get another melee weapon, which would be nice.
all right, so it misses both attack, and then it takes a d8 for attacking. 2 damage, mother flower. And it is Jackie's turn.
Okay, so since the blazing glyph is an action, can I use it again?
Yeah, you get 1 action per turn.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so I'm gonna try and hit it again with blazing glyph. gonna go ahead and roll. Also, I need to ask, how close is the slime to me right now?
About 10 feet.
Okay. I rolled a 20.
Ooh, modified 20. Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage. D10 plus 1. Excuse me. Oh, shoot, I missed a roll.
I rolled an 8.
Okay. So 8
And
damage.
it's does burning damage, so
Oh, does it?
yeah. It's a fire damaging type.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And I'm gonna use my cunning action to dash away from the slime.
Okay.
Do you need me to roll for that? Or...
No.
And my walking speed is 45 feet. So...
Okay. All right. So now the pudding is at 25 health.
And you'll have to do burning checks now too.
Okay, yeah. So, all right. It is my time. And after this, I will go with the fanged bite. Let's roll that. Okay. I hit. Ew. So that's 7, and I gain 10 points. Or hold on, make sure. It was at 25, so it's at 18 now. Let me make sure I did that right. Fanged bite. When you attack with this bite and hit a creature that isn't a construct or an undead, you can empower yourself with one of the. We'll gain the health points. So I'll regain 7 more hit points. So I'm at full health. And with that ends my turn. All right, back to Morgan. Or
How close am I to the pudding?
10 feet. Because everybody was crowded around the centerpiece.
Okay.
So.
I'm gonna. Can I move 10 feet and still have an action?
I think so. Let me see. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna move away 10 feet, and then I'm gonna do magic missile.
Ooh, okay. Magic missile.
And
It's
since
an
it's only a
automatic hit.
Yeah.
since
So
it's only a first level, I have three missiles.
Yeah.
yeah,
You get 3d4 plus
yeah, it's an automatic hit.
1 tall, whatever it is.
Yeah. So you want to cast magic missile? Okay. Go ahead and roll your
I'm,
d4 your d4 damage.
Is this? It said they rolled a 4.
10 altogether.
10.
Mm.
Okay. So it is at 8 health. All right, Clinton, your turn.
Alright, I'm just going to shoot it with my arrow.
Okay, another arrow.
Yeah, I got 13 plus 9.
13 plus 9. Okay, it is dead. Oh wait, 13. Oh, for your
Yeah, that's from my attack.
Okay, go ahead. Go over your damage. I mean, it
Yeah,
only has
I got
8 health left, so.
15 points of damage.
Okay, so it's dead. So unfortunately, any arrow that you guys shot, it's melted because of the acid inside the pudding.
Which I thankfully did not fire any arrows because I figured that.
Yeah, but that's really all I have.
True.
I
So,
attacked only 3 times.
yeah. So
So
All right, not bad, not bad. Now you follow down the east tunnel. A small waterfall is in front of you that's 8 feet high from the ceiling with a 5 foot. It's 5 feet deep at the southwest end of the cave. Um, Growing near the southeast wall is a patch of 20 green mushrooms. Um, that's it. That's pretty much all there is right here.
Well, I was gonna say the person who should probably check the mushrooms if they're poisonous or not should probably be Morgan since she has the intelligence.
I was about to say I was gonna see
Okay.
what the mushrooms were.
So it is a nature check. So and yes, intelligence. It's DC 10 of intelligence. So
Because even though I have +1 in my intelligence, it would be better if
okay.
Morgan did it because she probably has better intelligence than I do.
All right, Morgan, go ahead and roll me an intelligence check +2.
9.
Ooh.
I thought you said it was the nature.
Yeah, but that's
Oh,
it's part of
oh, she's
intelligence.
not proficient in it.
Yeah. So you can't tell if they're poisonous or not.
Mm.
Anybody else want to give it a shot?
I guess I'll give it a shot.
Okay, go ahead.
Roll an intelligence check.
All right, and
See what I get.
this check.
I rolled a nat 20.
Oh,
What?
okay. So you look at them. You can definitely tell that they are poisonous. And if one is to ingest it, they take a they take a poison damage and a poison for an hour. If you eat multiple mushrooms, they do stack. The damage does stack.
Now, now
I was gonna say if
I'm guessing you're telling us this then.
Yes.
I was gonna say if one of us had a chemistry set, could we like pick them and use
Oh,
them?
I was just wanting to put them in my pouch.
So you want to pick them?
Yeah, while I'm putting them in my pouch.
Okay. So you would now have. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can add those. Give me a second. Inventory. I don't know if I can. There is no. There is. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, I don't think you can.
We can just add a note.
Yeah, we can do that.
How many mushrooms are we talking about?
There's 20.
Because my tools are I've got the thieves' tools and the smith's tools, so I don't have a. I think there was a chemistry kit option for tools, right?
I believe, but I think it's
Oh, here we go. Custom items.
okay, let me
I got it.
okay. Yeah, go ahead and add 20 mushrooms.
I believe it was for the like starting tools that characters get. So I know that the rogue gets starting tools that.
I just wrote poison mushrooms.
I'll let you sell them for a copper a piece.
Oh, I'm not planning on selling them.
Okay. Now,
Oh
all right.
yeah, there's in the starting kits for rogue. There's poisoner's kits, potter's tools, alchemist
So,
supplies.
how long did you say that they like they last for?
The poison lasts for an hour, but if you eat multiple, they stack.
So like when I was thinking like if we picked it up, we could use it for like poisoning arrows or something along those lines if we turned them into poison.
Yeah.
Or sneak up to like somebody eating like a pot stool and just pour them in there.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Or the other thing I was thinking of, like we could grind them down in like the town or something,
Yeah.
turn them into poison.
All right. So now there's nothing else in here. You want to head back to the main area?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
All right. So where are we going next?
Well, since I chose the first one, I'll let one of the other two choose the next area.
I want to check out where room 2 is,
Okay. So
which is directly east, well, west, whatever.
West of where I were, yeah.
Yeah.
okay.
And as we're heading there, I'm always stealthing around.
Okay. So we're going to the. Okay. These are. Okay. You enter the second area. To your facing east. To your well facing. Oh, you wanted to go east or
No,
west?
west,
West. Okay.
where area 2 is.
Okay. So you enter area two. To your north, there's a tunnel or an air section. Well, to your north and south, there's a section. Um, those are sleeping caves. You can see beds. Well, in the first three areas, and then to the far, there is a tunnel that leads all the way to the back of the cave.
Yeah, where 2B is.
Yes.
So before we move further back, I would like to investigate the beds to see if there's any enemies in them.
Uh,
Well, you don't have to investigate. You can just use like perception. See if they're there.
okay.
I
You see.
I do have proficiency in perception, so
Okay, so you see. Let me roll real quick. And that didn't work out. Okay, that's supposed to be. Okay, so you see two goblins. They have no weapons. There's no armor. These are pretty much the weakest members of the goblin tribe. Uh, as you can
Are they?
tell, they're hiding under their blankets. Uh, they're begging for mercy.
What are they saying?
I was I have a spell that I can use to translate that.
Oh, I can. I understand goblins, so that's why I
Oh,
was asking.
They're pretty much begging for mercy that they don't want to fight. Um, they're pretty much the weakest of the tribe live in this area. There's nothing of value in this area of the cave. As you can tell, there's pretty much they don't want to they'll fight. They have an armor class of 10 and each one only has one hit point.
okay. So
I want to walk up and tell them that I go friendly in goblin.
Okay.
Yeah, as I'm walking up to them, what do they do?
Okay, roll a persuasion. Let's go since they're weak. Let's go with 10 since they don't want to fight.
8 plus 7, so
Okay.
15.
Okay. They say they don't want to fight you. They're pretty much they're telling you that most of the goblins live towards the northwest side of the cavern that you're in, inside the northwest part of the Dripping Caves. That is where the main army and their boss resides.
North. Oh, so in area 9.
Yes.
That's where they're telling me. All right. I'm gonna walk up to him and then like hold out like a piece of silver coin, and as soon as one of them is is one gonna reach for it.
Okay. One will take it.
N- Well, before he takes it, I want to stab him.
Wow.
Roll me roll me the hit.
14 plus what is it? 7, so
Okay.
21.
It's dead. It only has one hit point.
And then what is the other one doing?
It runs off.
Well, since he was by me also, right?
Okay.
I get an opportunity attack then.
Okay.
I was just gonna give it
Right?
some. I was just gonna give it a gold piece and leave it alone, but you're
I don't
like,
even know what's going on. Like, I don't speak goblin, so I'm just like standing there, like watching this happen.
Okay. Go ahead.
Uh,
Roll the
all right.
hit.
6 plus 9.
Oh my.
I'm attacking with my arrow,
Oh. Okay.
and that's 9 damage. So,
It's dead. It only has one hit point.
and then I'm gonna go pick up my arrow back up.
and you know what I just realized? Because of this character's ideals, it entirely contradicts Morgan's character because my
I know.
character steals from the rich.
I'm a lawful neutral, I think.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm a chaotic good, and so I steal from the rich and give to the poor.
Chaotic neutral because I just want to do whatever.
I'm lawful evil, so I'm just sitting there fucking laughing.
And then I go, guys, I know where their leader is. They're in the cave above us.
Bloody hell, mate! What you fucking killed him for?
Well, they were useless after that. Can't have them go running off and telling other people about us.
They looked harmless, mate. What the? What is
I
wrong?
don't think they wanted to fight.
That's all right.
I'm just sitting there silently shaking my head at it.
I'm standing there in horror.
I guess we move on then.
Well, what next is there?
Okay, Mike. Where did they tell you where the other ones live?
Yeah, I told you guys that where they lived at in the cave, like their boss is in the cave above us.
All right, let's go. I'm evil, but not that evil.
It's like, damn, I can be chaotic, but like, that's too far.
All right, so you guys enter. As you enter the area 6, an ankle deep stream of water pours through a narrow tunnel in the west wall and forms a small pool. Otherwise, this cave is empty. The water doesn't taste good because it's high mineral content, but the goblins have been forced to drink it because their supply of fresh water has been cut off. Okay.
Well, I mean, we didn't even choose to go there yet.
Oh no. I thought we were going.
Well, I knew exactly where they were, like where they're
Okay.
bosses because they told me,
All right.
and I told you guys exactly where they're at.
All right. Where are you gonna go next then?
Well, do you guys want to go fight the boss then?
Sure.
Might as well, I guess.
I'm all for fighting the boss. I would have. That'd be just.
All right.
A good thing I got that information out of those two goblins back there.
We're not gonna talk about that no more. All right. So there's nothing here. Now you guys can choose if you guys want to take a rest or.
You guys want to take a rest, get some of our spell slots back.
Yeah, it's fine.
Short
Okay.
rest, because that means that I don't lose the temp HP.
Yeah, short resting. I'll be fine with that.
All right. So you each gain a spell slot back. All right. Now, how long are we? How many hours you guys gonna rest for?
Well, short
I only
rest
need
is like
4.
4.
All right. Roll. Roll me a perception check. We'll go 12.
Said perception check.
Yeah.
I got a 12 plus 7, so 19.
Oh fuck. This is not gonna be good.
I rolled a 17.
All right. Well,
I rolled an 18 plus 3.
okay. So, as you guys were taking your short rest, I don't even know if I want to say this. A goblin comes into the cave. It's not wearing no armor. There's no weapon. They came looking for a drink of water. At the sight of you, it runs back. It runs into the
Now,
north area.
No.
now I have a question. Before he sees us, do I see him first since I have perception? I passed the perception.
No, it sees you guys first because he's entering from the same area, and since you guys are right here by the water, he sees you guys and then runs towards area 9. He runs towards the back of the
I
cave.
mean that's where we were going anyways. So
Yeah, he heads north. Okay, so where you guys going next?
I want to see. I want to. Is he while he's running away? Is he saying stuff
No,
like really loud?
no.
All right. I want to stealth follow him,
Okay,
and anytime he says something, I want to see if I can hear it.
okay.
I would like to try and stealth follow also.
Okay. Uh, roll a 15. DC 15 for stealth, which knowing you two being rogues.
I got advantage, so
Yeah.
15 plus 7, so
Damn.
22.
Okay.
Ah, swear. A natural 1. That sucks.
Okay. The goblin just runs off, not saying, just crying that he doesn't want to fight. All right. So
That's all he's saying.
That's all he's saying. So he run. So you chase after him. The party is right behind you. You guys enter area 7. It's there's a 7-foot high ceiling and the side on of the small side cave. Chimney is 5 feet wide and has abundant handholds and footholds. Um,
Well, since the goblin doesn't want to fight, I would like to give it 1 of my gold pieces and use the
And 10
comprehend
traffic.
languages comprehend languages and just tell it that I don't want to kill it and give it the gold piece
Okay.
and let it run away.
As you enter the next area, you see that there is another goblin. There's a goblin that stands guard of the in the bottom of the middle of the area. Uh, the other goblin is talking to him. As you can,
Do I see that?
uh,
Since I was in front of the party, it was stealthing.
yes.
What are they saying?
It's pretty much he was just warning him about the party, and they're on their way. His job is to watch for intruders and report what he sees.
Okay, I would like to bribe the goblin guard with 10 gold.
Is there anywhere I can get higher?
No.
That way he doesn't report. I want to bribe him not to report us with gold.
Okay, so the goblin refuses your payment and tells you that he does not like his job. Or she does not like her job. And since she sees that you guys are wearing armor and carrying weapons, she offers to lead you to the boss.
But she doesn't see me though, right?
No. In
Alright.
return, she promises uh she'll lead you to the boss if you promise to kill the boss and help her become the next boss.
I will agree to those terms.
Well, I don't, and I shoot an arrow at her.
Mm.
So, roll to hit.
13 plus 9, so 21.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for damage.
I got an 8, so plus 5, 13.
Okay, she has 10 health left. As the arrow sticks in her, she's telling you that she knows where his treasure is. And would like to help you retrieve it.
I go, how do I know you're not lying?
She promises you, and gives you her word, that if you help her kill the boss, she'll give you half of the treasure.
I go, why didn't you lead off with that first? And then I go, yeah, I'll help you kill the boss.
Okay.
She didn't say she was gonna help us kill the boss.
Okay. So you guys are gonna help her?
Yes.
So she leads you to the next area where Boss Hork lives. You can see a large round rock fills the low 4-foot diameter tunnel leading to this cave. In order for you to move, you have to push the boulder out of the way.
And that's in, what, area 8?
Yes.
Before we push it out of the way, I would like to try and sneak up behind her or behind the goblin that's leading us and hold my arm blade up to their head and tell them that if they don't tell us where the treasure is, I will kill them right now.
I like this.
All right. Let's see what we got here. Let me see if they fall for your persuasion.
Well, wouldn't it be intimidation?
Well, it falls under.
Well, he is holding a knife to her. Well, sword, whatever.
Charisma. Okay. Okay. So.
Wouldn't it all technically fall under persuasion though?
I mean, you could do either or. Because you're technically intimidating her too.
So I see you rolled a 7. Does that mean I need to roll also?
No. So
Okay.
she says there's it's a chest which you need a lock a key to.
And then I explained to her that I can pick the lock with my thieves' tools, so I don't need the key.
Okay, in order to get to it, you need to defeat the boss, and then she'll tell you where it's at.
But isn't that null and void because I just said I could pick the lock?
Well, she wants to become the new boss. That's why.
Yeah.
True. Well, since she did tell us, I'll leave her alone. I'll back off.
I wanna I wanna talk to you and like in like all the languages I know and see if you understand one. Which I have Draconic. Uh,
Well,
let's see.
I've got the comprehend languages spell on, so
Oh yeah, I go. Uh, so I go. I speak to you in the Draconic, and I'm just like, why don't we just kill the boss and then kill her once when we get the treasure?
You know Morgan can also understand too.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, that's right.
well, I understand. I understand Draconic by default, so it's
So yes,
Yeah,
you
so
three,
we
you
all
three
understand Draconic.
yeah, you three understand Draconic. My character's just standing there looking at the goblin.
I go, what do you guys think about that?
I say I'm in.
And then I go, what about you?
I tell you that it's probably not a good idea.
Um, I go, they're just filthy goblins. They torture people and kill them anyways.
Same.
Yeah, they literally kill women. It's like, and they also the
Yeah, so
canon
I'm trying to persuade her.
If you
and
start the fight, I'll follow.
it's in fact in canon lore goblins rape women. So
Yeah. So I mean,
Rude. Do I know that though?
probably not, but we're telling you, so we can like try
Okay.
to persuade you to
Okay,
understand
I'm
this.
in.
Chat, you see this? They're so
Almost like, what
corrupt.
did I get myself into?
I mean, you're the one who came along with two thieves that literally.
Yeah.
Okay. My character's just sitting there towing at the dirt, conversating with the goblin. Uh, and looking at you. So, are we gonna do this or not?
I go, yeah, we're gonna go kill the boss, help her out.
Okay. So, in order to get to the next area, you got to move the boulder. As she's telling you, move the boulder out of the way, and you can enter the horde.
Her to move the
I
boulder.
go, Vlad, you look the strongest here. Why don't you give that boulder a push? And then as he's pushing the boulder, I want to be ready with my arrow.
All right, so it's an athletics check. Oof.
Would it be?
Yeah, it's a strength. It's an athletics check.
Oh,
So
okay.
I have advantage even though I have a +0 modifier.
If
Oh,
it's an athletics
wait.
check,
I thought you
would
were a
you?
fighter.
No,
So who has the
there.
best
I got a
strength here?
I got a 16. I moved it out the way.
Okay.
It's
Well,
a it's a it's an 11.
I've
Do
got
now
bonus to
as
athletics, so
well as you're moving, do I see anybody as you're moving the boulder?
So as the boulders move, the sound of the boulder is loud as it ricochet and it bounces off the walls in this small tunnel. As you can
I would
see,
like to.
the
So
cave. Okay, go ahead.
before you finished pushing it, I wanted to sneak into the shadows with stealth.
Okay.
Well, I had an arrow ready and I was ready for an attack. So the first person I see as a goblin or whatever, I'm attacking.
I still wanted to get into the shadows. That way I was ready.
Okay. As you guys enter the cave, you see there's a 10-foot high cave, and you can see that they're all watching. The Hark and his bodyguards are gleefully watching the rats feed on a corpse of a slain villager.
Well, then I shoot at one of their bodyguards immediately with my arrow that I had ready.
Okay. So you're gonna shoot at him.
Yep.
I would like to try to sneak behind them.
Alright, roll for stealth. Let me see. He's a goblin boss, and he has a passive perception of 9. So you have to roll more than a 9 for perception.
I rolled a 10.
Okay. Alright. So yeah, you sneak by. Okay. And you. Alright, you wanted to shoot an arrow at him?
At one of his guards.
At one of his guards. Okay, so he has. He has 2 female goblin bodyguards and then 7 giant rats, which are his pets.
Alright, well, I'm shooting at one of the goblin guards.
Okay, roll to hit.
9 plus 9, so 18.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for your damage.
5, so 10 total.
Alright, so one of the guards is dead. So he has.
And now we roll for initiative.
Yep. Alright, go ahead.
All of us roll for initiative?
Yep.
Okay.
I got 12, so plus 5, so 17 total.
Okay.
I got a 9.
I got a 12.
So you have so Clayton had 19. Morgan, you
Yeah.
had a what?
9.
I
Jack
got a 12.
had a 12. Alright, let me roll mine real quick.
No, I had 17 total.
Oh, 17. Oh, oops. Alright. Let me roll mine real quick before I roll theirs. Clear. Oh, I have advantage on initiative, so I get to roll twice. A 12. Alright, I'll take the fucking 12.
It means you had the same initiative as I do.
Yeah, I'll go after you. So the goblin. I don't think.
You got to roll for the goblins, right?
Yep. And.
Good thing there's one less.
Yep. I don't think they have initiative bonuses. No. Okay, so the one goblin guard has a 5. And then I'll just roll the rats all together. So they'll go.
They got a 6.
And
Now,
now
I'm
for the
more-
boss.
Now, where we're at, I'm more in the back because I shoot with an arrow, so.
And the boss has
And
11.
I snuck behind them, so I'm like
Yeah.
a little bit away from them.
Yeah, I'd be more like behind Vlad or something.
Alright, so he has 21 hit points. And the rats each have 7 hit points. So we'll just put the rats together. So 7 times 7 is 49 hit points.
Wait, why would you do that?
That way I can keep track of them.
So since I snuck behind them, how far away am I from them?
So what I'll do for the rats, I'll just have them attack as a pack. So
Oh, okay.
that way, yeah, because they have pack tactics already. So that means just to have advantage on their attack.
Oh, okay.
Since you have stealth, you just have advantage for your attacks.
Yes, but since I snuck behind them, how far away am I from them?
Well, the cave is pretty big, and they're at the back of the cave. It's a
Okay.
it's a 10 foot high cave. Um, and there his throne sits at like the towards the back of the area. Uh, well, the north end behind him, you can see that's where he's keeping his prisoners, and that he feeds to the rats. Uh, yeah, that's all that there is. Yep, it's just that one area behind him where the prisoners are, or to
Okay.
yeah, north of him. All right, who goes? All right, so Clinton will go first.
I want to put Hunter's Mark on the boss,
Okay.
and then I'm going to attack him with my arrow.
All right, so you use Hunter's Mark, and now you're gonna attack him. All right, go ahead, roll to hit.
13 plus 9.
Ooh, his armor class is 17. Okay, go ahead, roll your damage.
8 plus 6 is what? 14 plus 5, so 19.
Ooh, he has 2 hit points left. You can tell as the arrow sticks in him, he drops to a knee, blood just gushing.
So, question: if I were to sneak over to the area where the prisoners are kept, can I pick that lock and
No.
free them? No.
Nope. Um,
Well, don't I go next, anyways? Right?
yeah.
Because I. Okay. So, I'm going to cast Infestation on the Goblin boss.
Okay. Alright, so I have to roll a DC of 11 for Constitution. Okay, so for the Goblin boss, Constitution. Okay, it's just a D20 flat. Let's see if he makes it. You know, there was such an easier way to do this. Alright, he survives. So your infestation, he saves it. So, okay, yeah, you don't do any damage.
It says the target must succeed on a Constitution save
Yeah,
throw, or it takes 1d6
yeah.
poison damage.
I got a 19. You got a
Okay.
19, so okay, yeah.
And then before I end my turn, I'm going to uh, use false life on myself since I still didn't use it yet after the rest.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and roll that.
Okay.
Rolled a 7.
All right.
Also, I'm pretty sure that because we took that short rest, it was removed because we
Yeah.
rested for 4 hours. So I'll just. That 10 HP needs to go, and I'll add the 7. So I'm at 7/10 then.
Yeah. All right. I'll go. You know what? I'll take out the rats, and I'll use my rapier. And
Although I probably didn't need to cast the false life since the boss is already almost
Plus
dead.
17. So their arm. What is the rat's armor? Armor class of 12. Okay, and now I'll roll my damage. So 11 damage. They are at 38 health. Alright, now it's the boss's turn. Alright, so he's gonna use a multi attack. And he's gonna use both on well, he's gonna use one on the Blood Hunter, and then another one which has disadvantage on the
Aren't I
Ranger.
aren't I still stealth since
What
infestation didn't go off?
Well, since you
did
no,
I
because
have
I
a
think because
question?
you attacked.
Did Vlad run up?
Oh, for the rapier. Oh
Yeah,
shoot, I forgot about that.
because if Vlad did, and if the boss comes back after me, you would get an opportunity attack.
Well, I went after the rats.
Yeah, but still, but since the boss is going after you, then going after me, because I'll be away from you at this point.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he has to. Yeah, he has to leave. He has to get away from me first because I ran up
Yeah,
and got the. So yes, I can. Since he's gonna go after. Well, he's gonna go after me first, which he had
yeah,
advantage because my back is turned.
yeah. But
I
you would still get an
mean,
opportunity
Yeah,
attack.
once. Yeah,
I
after during his
also
second attack. Yeah.
have an opportunity attack though, which is I didn't realize.
So he'll attack me first, which he'll get advantage.
Yeah, I've got the opportunity attack
First
bonus also apparently.
one.
Yeah, that's if you're right by somebody and they leave you.
Yeah. So hold on, let me get to that. That one is a scimitar plus 4 to hit, so that one does not hit, but he gets another chance because the advantage. Nope, he misses both on me. So with the opportunity attack, me and Jackie both get one.
Yeah, but does he leave you though? Since
Yeah, because
is
he's
he
going.
coming after me now?
Yeah. So
All right.
Yeah, because I'm up there with you guys, right?
yeah.
Well, not with me.
So I can use a melee.
Yep.
So I just roll
So
for.
yeah,
I have to roll.
we both get a melee attack against it then.
13. Mine misses.
I'll roll mine. I rolled a 12.
Nope, does
So
not hit.
mine misses also.
Yes. All right, so he's gonna run up and then attack Clinton with the scimitar, which your armor class is what? 16.
16.
Okay, so he has a +4 to hit. Yes, for the scimitar.
I love that both of our armor classes is at 16 because mine's at 16 because of the
He
cloak.
misses. He swings wildly as you duck. All right, Morgan, is your turn.
Okay, so
The boss is
the
at 2
boss is still
HP.
alive.
Yes, he has 2 HP left. And then there's one goblin left with 7. And then the rats have 38 total.
I am going to do the firebolt,
Ooh.
and
Alright.
I'm going to get the rats.
The rats. Okay. Go ahead and roll for hit. Oh, wait. Yeah.
How much are the rats at right now?
They're at 38.
8.
So one has died. Or, yeah, one has died.
I rolled an 8.
An 8? Oh.
Yeah.
Nope. They have an armor class of 12.
Rip.
So now it is the rat's turn. Since they have pack tactics, they get an advantage roll. And they're gonna go after, since Vlad is closest, they're gonna go after him. So they get advantage, so they get to roll twice. Ooh, first one's a 16 with a +4 to hit, so that one would hit. Ooh, this is not good. Not a nat, don't get a nat 20. Oh, they hit no matter what. Fuck. Oh, it's just a D4 +2. That's nothing. Puny ruts. So 5 damage. Puny ruts. Alright. And the goblin guard. Let's see, what do you have for attacks? A scimitar and a short bow. It's gonna take out his bow and it's gonna shoot Morgan. Let's see. A +4 to hit. Oh, no. Yeah. Let's see what we got here. Nope. Does not hit. As you see, the arrow just flies over your head and clatters against the wall behind you. Alright, we're back at the top. Clinton, your turn.
I'm gonna take my short sword and stab the goblin boss that's right in front of me.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Got 7 plus 7, so 14.
No, it does not hit. Alright. Jackie. Come on, guys. I believe in you guys.
Okay, what's the armor on the rats again?
They have a 12.
Okay. So I'm going to attack one of the rats with my
Okay.
arm blade.
Okay. Roll to hit.
I rolled an 11. Dang it.
No. They're just rats, mate. You can't hit them.
It's literally one below. That's bull.
Alright. Alright, I will use I'll use the fang bite on the rats. There we go. That D4 +5. I'll take a 6.
Well, I did also want to use my cunning action to hide behind the rats.
Okay. Go ahead. Alright, so you're
Oh,
not
it's just a bonus action.
a bonus action. Okay. So I will gain 6 health back. And now 2 rats are dead. As we move on, it is the boss's turn.
I forget what the hiding does though. Doesn't it give a stealth bonus?
Do not know. Hold on, let me see. Cunning action. You take a bonus action on each of your turns to take dash, disengage, or hide.
So you either disengage,
Or
dash,
hide.
or hide.
Yeah, hide.
Depends on which one you do.
Hide gets you out of battle. It hides you from the battle.
The hide action is an ability that can used by any creature to become unseen by other creatures.
Yeah. So it doesn't give you advantage.
Nah, that just means you can be able to sneak around even more if you want to.
Yeah. But that means you can on your next turn you can do your
You
Sneak
can like do
attack.
more sneak
Yeah.
attacks and stuff.
Yeah, you can use your action to do a sneak attack, which is automatic automatic damage. Yeah, it's a automatic 2d6. And then after, so it is the boss's turn. Damn it. Alright, he's gonna throw a javelin at my character. Fucker.
So he's turning his back against me.
Yes. And the javelin does not hit.
It doesn't hit.
Yeah.
Nice.
Whew. Fuck. And I believe no, the back. That means you would have advantage on your next attack since his back is to you. And with that, it is now Morgan's turn. He has also your back towards. He has his back towards you, Morgan, as well.
The boss does.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to do a second level magic missile.
Ooh. Second level magic missile.
I think you just add a D4.
Yep. So
It'll be 4d4s plus 4.
Yeah. Wait, 4d4s plus 4?
Yeah.
yeah, so the magic missile of at second level, it's
To be honest, if you're going to use magic missile, you may as well just use level 1 because you'll kill him.
you create 3. Well, maybe you gotta think it can hit any target that she wants.
Oh yeah, you
So
can.
she gets
Oh
3.
yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
I was
You
going
can
to do
split
2 on
them.
the boss and then 2 on the other rat.
Well, the boss only has 2 HP. You can just do 1 on it.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can
Just do one on the boss and then hit the rats with the rest.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. So
Alright.
so one magic missile was 2. Do I add 4 to that as well?
No,
So
it's one.
Or just
It's
okay.
1d4 plus 1 to it,
yeah,
and then
so
for the rats it's 3d4 plus 3.
yeah, so go ahead and roll 1d4 plus 1 for the boss.
I did. That was 2.
It's dead.
Well, 3, I guess. But yeah.
Alright, so he's dead. And now roll 3d4 plus 3 for the rats. For the other 3 missiles. Damn.
12.
Alright, so he's at 20 damage. He's at the rats are at 20 HP, so you have around roughly 3 rats left.
Wait, how many rats were in here?
There were 7.
Oh, okay.
And now is the rat's turn. And from there,
Since I'm hidden behind them, they can't attack me.
nope. Alright, so now the rats are gonna run up on Morgan and Clinton. And with that, I get a bonus action.
I get an opportunity
Yep.
attack
Yeah,
on them
opportunity
since I'm
attack.
right behind them.
Well, you're hiding.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you want to blow your cover? Because I think if you do the opportunity attack, you blow your cover.
Yeah.
Oh.
You won't be hiding no more.
Mm.
And with that, I'll just just
Yeah, I won't opportunity attack then because I want to get that free damage in.
Ooh, I miss barely. Oh,
Rip.
wait. Yeah, I miss. Fuck. That sucks. Alright, so the rats move. They're gonna attack Morgan for killing their owner,
Whoopsies.
the beloved boss. How dare you? Alright, so unarmed. So the bite gets a +4. Alright, it's gonna hit. And then it's gonna be a d4 +2. That's nothing. So the max damage you could take is 6, which you would take 5.
Wait, what did you roll to hit on her?
A d20.
Oh,
They have a +4. I can't do their modifier on the
I
dice.
was.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, you rolled a 10. Okay, I see.
Yeah. So you take 5 damage. That's not bad.
Nah.
You still have a fourth of your, or about a third of your health left, or
Well, good thing
3/5 of
I
your
got
health.
a
Yeah.
healing spell. So
3/4 of your health left.
since our cleric wasn't gonna be here, I decided to get a healing spell.
Yeah. All right. So after that, it is the goblin.
That was why I got the temporary life spell.
Yeah.
Other than the
Yeah.
fact that it's really fitting.
I can heal no matter what.
I know I should have gotten a healing spell.
Oh,
That's why I'm still at full HP. Is because
Well-
of that temp life spell.
you have Oh wait, no, I don't know if you do or not.
Who?
Oh no, she has mending.
Yeah, I don't have any healing spells.
That's alright. I can heal.
Yeah. All right. It is the goblin's turn. He's gonna shoot. We'll go. We'll shoot the Kenku with the short bow, so it's a +4. You're gonna hate me.
Oh no!
It's a nat 20.
Oh no.
So it's gonna be 2d6 plus 2.
That's alright. I got a lot of health.
Oh yeah. So 9. You take 9 damage,
Alright.
and now is your turn.
Well, I'm gonna put my monk hunter's mark on him.
Oh, that's right.
On the goblin?
Yeah, because the boss died.
Yeah. And
Alright.
then I'm gonna attack him.
Ooh, okay. So you get an extra d6 of damage, and I believe you get advantage.
How do I get advantage on him?
Wait, hold on.
I don't get advantage.
Oh no, you get any wisdom or any perception or survival check on the target.
Yeah. Well, I rolled a 13, so +9.
Yeah, that hits.
Only
So
one.
you get the extra d6. So it's gonna be the d8 plus 5, and then the d6.
Yeah. I got 12 points of damage.
Damn. All right, goblin's fucking obliterated. He only has 7 health. All right, so it's just now you have the 3 rats to deal with. All right, Jackie.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and use the sneak attack on the rats now.
Ooh, okay.
And since that's a free damage,
Yeah. Go ahead and roll your thinking with 2d6.
I am rolling it right now.
Okay.
I got a 7.
Nice. All right.
So that's 7 free damage. I'm out of hiding. And then I'm going to attack with the arm blade after.
Okay.
Because the sneak attack is a bonus action. It doesn't count as
Yeah.
an action for an attack. I rolled a 12 for hit.
Barely hits.
And then let's roll damage.
What do we got?
I rolled an 8 for damage.
All right. They have 5 health left. All right. It's my turn. Yes, yes, yes. I want to suck their blood. How much health? They got 5 health. Let's do it.
Pretty sure no matter what you do, you're gonna end up killing them.
Yeah, you know what? Just for shits and giggles, I'll use we'll use a bonus action. Or actually, can I? Do do do. Yeah, as a bonus action, I'll just give them the blood curse of bloated agony. So whenever they attack, and then uh, we'll just use the fang bite.
Okay,
Eh.
yeah, you hit. There's no way you're missing.
So 2d4 plus critical. So it's gonna be 3d4 plus 5.
Yeah, I think they died.
Yeah, they're dying. There's no way they're avoiding.
Yeah. And just rip their heads off with my teeth. Alright. They're dead. Alright, as soon as the last enemy goes down. What was her fucking name? Uh Snigbat. Okay, Snigbat, the goblin that you guys agreed to help, runs into the cave and claims herself as boss. Since you killed the ogres at the beginning and the black pudding, there is no one there that can oppose her ruling. Now, there was an easier way to do this without fighting him. If you would have showed him that uh negotiated with him, you can play a ransom of 1 gold piece, which was going to be 31 gold pieces for the villager, or giving him a working lock for his treasure chest, or proving that you killed the black pudding. He would have released the villagers.
And since we wanted to go through with it, I'm gonna sneak behind her and stab her in the back.
Well,
Literally.
Yes, literally and metaphorically.
Okay, so she's the new goblin boss. Roll to hit.
With I was gonna do it with my arm blade.
well, she wouldn't be a goblin boss still.
Well, yeah, she just took over the mantle.
Yeah, she just took over and she's already hurt.
Yeah, she has 10 health left, but she has.
I rolled a 15.
Oof.
Yeah, but she wouldn't be counted as a goblin boss though.
I rolled a 15. Okay, roll for damage.
As I see him going to stab her, I want to get my arrow ready just in case.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna also add sneak attack onto that because I rolled an 8. Since I am sneaking behind her.
You have to do the sneak attack before the action,
Oh,
I believe.
Yeah, you gotta sneak
Yeah,
attack in
yeah.
action.
yeah.
Oh, that's
So she has 2 health left.
yeah. Because I rolled a 12 for the sneak attack, which would have killed her.
At this point, is she saying anything?
She is
Or is
she is cursing you guys since you didn't uphold your part of the bargain.
Alright, I'm just shooting her with an arrow now. Kid that you're complaining.
Alright, roll to hit.
That's 16 plus 9.
Okay, roll for damage.
10.
Alright, she dies.
I'm grabbing my arrows back.
Uh, Alright, as you guys look around, there's the villagers that are prisoners in the back. There are.
I want to search the goblin boss, see what he has on him.
He has only just his weapons on his persons.
Yeah.
What all the weapons?
I believe it was uh just a scimitar and a javelin.
Hmm. What type of weapon does the scimitar count as?
It's a melee weapon.
Simple.
Yeah,
I think
it's
I
just
think
a
it was asking if
So
it was
just a
simple.
simple weapon.
simple
Yeah.
melee weapon.
Hmm. Oh, so I go up and ask if I could have the scimitar from the goblin.
Wait, why would you ask?
The goblin's dead.
Well,
They're all
I'm
dead.
asking. I'm asking you since you're looting the
Oh,
goblin.
I don't care.
All right, go ahead and add a scimitar. Okay.
So how many villagers are in here in that thing in that cage?
Normally there was 31 minus each one that got eaten. So
Because this counts as a melee weapon, so now that means I can use the two-handed attacks for the bonus action now.
so there's about, let's say, 25 villagers left.
All right. I go. Hey, does anybody know how to pick locks?
I walk up to you and say, "Yes, I can pick it."
All right. Will you go free them? And then I want to search around for the treasure, see if I can see it in this cave.
Do I need to do a check for picking it, or
I think so.
If you're using a toolkit, I don't think so.
Toolkit, no.
Yeah,
But
no.
yeah, I've got the thieves' tools.
Yeah,
so.
then no.
Oh,
Okay, so all right, you want to search around? Go ahead and give me a DC
perception.
15. Yeah, for perception.
I rolled 11. Plus 5.
Okay,
So 16.
you see that there's an 8-foot high ceiling and contains a grass pallet, which is his bed, next to which rests a battered wooden chest with a rusty lock.
Alright, I want to go up to the chest and I want to see if I can open it.
Okay, you touch the lock and you see that it falls apart.
Alright, I open up the chest.
Okay, so the chest contains 12 gold pieces, 55 silver pieces, and 87 copper pieces. Also, it includes a matching pair of silver salt and pepper shakers worth roughly 25 gold for the pair. A holy symbol, a Savannah's card from wood and inlaid with gold, worth about 25 gold pieces. And a one magic item determined randomly. Ooh. Okay. Give me a second. Okay. Roll me a D100.
Who?
You, since you searched the chest.
I don't even have a D100. Here, I'll roll.
Oh, it's on the website.
How do I do that?
You want me to roll it for you?
Yeah, just roll it.
D100.
Because it really doesn't matter if you roll it or not.
All right, 42. What is it that you get? You retrieved a potion of healing. So you can add that to your persons, or you can give it to somebody else.
I'm going to give it to Morgan's character.
Okay, so we'll add a
That's a good idea because she
Yeah.
doesn't have any healing.
And she's also 11 AC.
All right, we'll give you a potion.
I'm gonna keep the thieves tools though. What is it? A thieves kit?
Oh no, it's the holy symbol, which is oh yeah, the thieves tool, yeah. A
Yeah,
bloodstained
thieves
leather
tools.
case. Okay, so we'll take off 25 gold off the table since you're gonna keep it.
And that means that we both have access to pick locking now, which is nice.
Yeah, that's why I wanted it.
All right, let's healing
Uh,
off.
I can
Mother
add it. I know how
flower.
to add stuff. So
Healing. A potion of healing. There you go. You have a potion of healing in your backpack.
Since I'm a rogue and I grabbed the scimitar, that means I have access to the 2 weapon fighting bonus action.
Okay.
Because now I have 2 melee weapons.
All right. We don't need that no more. All right. Also, in your perception check, you see that he has a stash of weapons in a western alcove behind rocks.
how do I add a thieves kit?
Do, 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 do.
It could be in your tools area.
Here. There, I added it.
Okay.
Yep, it's gonna be in your backpack.
And you know what I just realized? The case for the bolts works with other items too, and not just the bolts.
All right. Anything, anywhere else you guys want to check?
Yeah, I want to check up that cave that's
Okay.
north of where
So
we
you
fought the
search the
boss.
cave. You find 9 spears, 5 clubs, 2 daggers, and 6 wooden shields.
No.
Do I have?
And you can split or you can sell them at when you guys get to town.
I don't have. The only thing I have proficiency for with that is the daggers.
So how much gold did we get from that?
So far, roughly, see 65, 77, around 85 gold pieces. Uh, 75 silver pieces and
Oh, I'm guessing
124
we're
copper
splitting it
pieces. Yeah,
afterwards.
yeah.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think we should just sell the weapons because
Yeah.
I don't think any of us can use them other than the daggers.
Well, the
Yeah,
clubs
I
are
have a
also
dagger.
well, spears are also I believe simple weapons.
Yeah.
Mm,
Okay.
That's if you guys want to use them.
I don't really want to use the spears, so
No.
yeah, I think we'll just sell the weapons then.
Okay.
Whenever we go back.
All right. So you guys rescue him. Okay. So now, since you guys survived and returned to Nightstone with the villagers, you guys move to the next level.
Ooh,
We
another
get a
level.
level. We get a level up.
Yep. So now
All right.
you are all a level 4.
I'll go ahead and add my level then.
Which is an ability score improvement or a feat.
I'm choosing feet.
We'll go here and here. All right. My character is done.
I think I'll. So the feat, it's like an actual like feat that you can choose. Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
Yes. All right, Morgan. You are now a level 4. You already picked your
No, what's ability score improvement mean?
your scores that help with your strength and all that, your modifier scores.
Yeah, but feet is probably a lot better.
Yeah, especially for a wizard, because you can learn more spells.
And
Or
then just
that
a,
there's
Yeah,
also linguist, which will give you a +1 to intelligence, and you get like 3 other languages.
yeah.
Keen Mind is a good one too.
Yo,
Ooh,
and
that
then
might be good for. I'm thinking about either running Elemental Adept on Acid. That way, even if the enemy has resistant to acid damage, I can ignore that.
or since you're an elf, you have elven accuracy, which increases your dexterity, intelligence, wisdom, or charisma. Or you can have and then whenever you have advantage on an attack roll using dexterity, intelligence, wisdom, or charisma, you can re-roll one of the dice. Um,
Or I'm also thinking about running a initiate magic initiates that I have more spells.
what classifies as a firearm?
a gun.
Oh, that's the only thing that I can do with feet is a firearm specialist.
Oh, I have it right here.
Oh,
I think for now I'll give myself the Elemental Adept Acid, and then at the 8th level, possibly give myself the
So,
extra spells.
um, ooh, you have linguist, which increases your intelligence score by 1. You learn 3 other languages. You can ably create written ciphers. Others can't decipher a code you create unless you teach them.
And
Um, you have the Mage Slayer. You have the Magic Initiative for a wizard, which gives you 3 more spells that your intelligence spellcasting ability increases for, and you get 2 more cantrips. Um, you can have a Ritual Caster, which
I'm
you
giving me
acquire
sharpshooter.
you require acquire a ritual book holding 1st level spells of your choice. And then if you come across written spells, you can learn them. Uh, you can have a spell sniper. If you a spell that requires you to make an attack roll, the spell range is doubled. And then you have another warcaster. Uh,
hmm,
or you can have like gifts from dragons that gives you let's see they're here, gifts of the metallic dragon for intelligence. You learn the cure wound spell. You can cast this spell without expending a spell slot. Once you cast this spell in this way, you can't do so until you finish a long rest. You can also cast the spell using spell slots you have. And also you gain protective wings. You can manifest protective wings that can shield you or others. When you or another creature you can see within 5 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use your reaction to manifest spectral wings from your back for a moment. You grant a bonus to the target's AC equal to your proficiency bonus against the attack roll, potentially causing it to miss. You can use this reaction a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and you regain all expended uses on a long rest. Um, yeah, that one. There's the Gym Dragon, which gives you telekinetic powers. And then you have the Chromatic Dragon, which gives you uh, you can touch a simple or martial weapon, infuse it with one of the following damage types, such as acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison. For the next minute, the weapon deals an extra 1d4 damage of that type, and then you gain resistance from that damage that you chose. Hmm. Trying to figure out what other one would work with a wizard. You can do skill expert, which gives you more proficiency to two skills that you choose.
Oh, I also choose a Fey powder.
Oh yeah, the Fae.
Yeah, my so for my appearance, my shadow dances if no one's looking at it directly.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, we also get more HP too.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. That's all. It all depends what you want more. Like what you think would help you more.
I really don't know.
um, you can do durable since you have less health. You can increase your Constitution score by 1, and then when you roll a hit dice to regain hit points, the minimum number of hit points you regain is twice your modifier, which you gain
Okay.
a hardy and resilient. You want to do the durable?
Yeah.
Okay. And with that,
I could take a 5% penalty on my attack roll, and if I hit, I get plus 10 to damage.
and then, dang. So she has advantage on being charmed and magical sleep and been put into sleep, be put into sleep. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have to do your spells. You get more spells now. You get another cantrip and another spell if you want to go ahead and look through those.
Okay.
And then later on, like if you find like a spell like written in like a book or something, you can always copy it
Yeah.
Okay.
and learn the spell. But it takes like so many hours for you to learn it.
Yeah.
Just to let you know.
Mm.
Yeah, but
Okay.
I forgot what is it with her spell casting. It reduces or her arcane recovery. I think. Oh no. I forgot which one it was, but yeah, she reduces it by half.
So it's 4 hours. I think
Yeah.
it's like 8 hours.
Yeah, anything um class features. Let me see. Make sure. Oh no, I don't think not with I don't know, not with a warcaster. Never mind.
Yeah, I think I've decided on what I'm gonna go with for my feed. So
Yeah. What did you choose?
elemental adept acid.
Okay.
Nice.
That way, if an enemy is immune to acid damage, I don't have to worry about that because that makes it to where I can stop their immunity.
I forgot. Oh, I forgot. She has arcane recovery, which she can recover up to 2 spell slots.
So I get 2 spell slots back.
Yeah, if you use your arcane recovery, and then after a
Okay.
long rest, you can do it again. All right, so everybody's leveled up. Okay, you guys return to town. Along along the.
I'm gonna I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself. Just to let you know.
All right, go ahead. You didn't take no damage,
Yeah, I did.
did you?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. You took 9. I forgot. I had to refresh my page just to.
No, it was me who didn't take any damage.
Ah, okay, yeah. Let me refresh everybody's page. So,
I added my help.
right now, me, and Clint have the most health. You got 48. I'm at 44. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. Perfect.
I've got acid resistance, so
I have advantage on strength rolls. That is pretty cool. I don't see how though.
if I can find a way to nullify that cold vulnerability, I'll have no weaknesses basically besides I'll have no weaknesses or at least no vulnerabilities. Which again, there was a armor I wanted to get that would nullify that later on.
Does anybody need help?
No, I'm good.
I'm just looking at spells.
I mean, Morgan only had. I mean, well, after this, everybody's gonna go back to the village and take a rest.
Well, you never know what might come.
So once everybody gets to the village, amongst the prisoners was a man named Morak Ergray. You can tell he's inspecting the damage of the village and makes arrangement and is talking with the villagers about what to do with the giants, or delivers the news that the giants are about to attack Waterdeep. He comes up to the party members and gives them 3 choices of a quest to take. You can either do the Bryn Shander quest, the Golden Fields quest, or the Tribor quest.
So what's the difference?
Yeah, does he give us like
So
information on him?
the Bryn Shander quest, it's one of his friends and neighbor. His friend and neighbor was killed by a giant. He still had no family in Nightstone. She often spoke about her brother Markham, and he's the sheriff of Bryn Shander, and asked characters to travel to Icewind Dale and deliver the sad news of his sister's passing. The Goldenfields quest, the Zelbrins were killed in their home when the giants bombarded the village. Recalls that the elderly couple had a son, Miros, who lives in Goldenfields. He asked the characters to visit and let their son know what happened. Or the Tribor quest, friend and neighbor was eaten by a giant rats in the cave. He ran the Line Shield Coaster trading post in Nightstone, and his ex-wife runs a similar trading post in Tribor. He asked the characters to travel to Tribor and deliver the sad news.
I think we should take the Tribor quest because then we've got
That's
the
what I was
option.
thinking.
Because then we got a chance to trade for more gear.
Okay.
But also, before we leave town, is there a way to buy stuff here?
The owner of the trading post was the only one that was a merchant.
So we can't buy stuff until
No.
we get to
Yeah.
the next area.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, do you guys want to continue on, or do you want to end it here? There is one more thing to go through before we finish this chapter, or a couple things. And is pretty
mean,
it is pretty lengthy.
I mean,
It takes about
I still got time, so if we want to keep going, we can.
all right.
Up to you guys. I'm good for whatever.
I'm down. It don't matter to me.
I'm good.
All right. I advise everybody to take a long rest,
All right.
recover your spell slots, your health, or whatever.
This means I also remove my temp HP.
And
Was I at 49 HP? It just completely removed everything.
did it? Oh damn! It puts you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Was
refresh.
that?
Refresh it. I had to
Yeah.
refresh yours too once after the long rest. Salute. Okay, making sure nothing else happened to anybody else's character. Okay.
All right. Well, I ain't gonna use the long rest then. I'll just do it manually.
Okay. The next day. You guys hear rumbling in outside. You guys run out of the inn, and up in the sky, you see an enormous tower floating on a billowy cloud 1,000 feet overhead. The tower must be hundreds of feet tall, and its spire looks strangely like a pointy wizard's hat. As the tower drifts closer, stairs made of clouds begin to form underneath it and descend towards you. All right, here we go. They don't have a player version of the map. Okay. All right, let me send you guys the map.
So we're gonna end up going through this like tower thing.
Yep. Your first encounter with the giant. Okay.
I'll be right back in a second.
Okay. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, shit. Holy fuck.
Oh my gosh, I'm looking at it right now on stream. The challenge rating of 13.
The what?
So technically, I'll explain it when he gets back. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom too.
All right, I'm back.
and Neo went be right back. But
All right.
so don't fight the cloud giant. Let's not.
Oh, okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. All right, are we climbing up the stairs? That's the question.
I'd say yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I do too, but I want to do it stealthily.
Okay. Morgan, you following? This is funny.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now and I'm a little scared. Especially if someone here decides to attack him.
Okay. Oh my god, bro. Oh. Ooh. Damn. Okay. So everybody's in agreement that we're climbing the stairs.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know if Morgan's back.
Oh, we'll wait for her. Just his fucking spells alone. I don't like that. Every attack that he has over a +10 to hit.
And I'm looking at it right now, and the damage on him is ridiculous too.
Oh yeah,
Fuck.
I already know about Cloud Giants.
Dude, just his staff alone does 3d8 +10. And it's considered magical too. It's a magic attack. And he can make multi attack. Dude, he could throw a rock. It's still damn +12 to hit. It does 4d10 +8. God. Just his look at his saving throws. +11 +8 +8. A proficiency bonus of +5.
Like,
Pat,
he may not have much HP compared to some of the other bosses you fight, but like, his damage is
dude,
ridiculous.
a passive perception of 17. Uh, okay. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Should we fight the giant?
I definitely don't want to.
Yo, dude, his
We're
all his spells are pretty much instantaneous, where he doesn't need to roll for damage or to hit.
That's part of why I'm like, yeah, I don't want to.
Dude, he can cast greater invisibility, mass suggestion, non-detection, resilient spear, protection from energy, and tongues, which he can speak any language that he hears. That his ray of frost. Oh my god, dude. That's 1d8 when he reaches. So his ray of frost. How much does it do? I don't even know. Oh, his spellcasting is a DC. Oh, okay. With DC 17 automatically. No material components and using intelligence as a spellcasting ability. So that means anybody he attacks with the spell must have a DC 17. And it's a plus 11 to hit. With spell attacks. So like magic missile. Holy shit.
Scary.
Yeah. But it's kind of hard though to tell how much damage he does though, because it doesn't give me a level for him for his magic.
Well, his challenge rating's 13.
Yeah.
Oh, it says class wizard 12.
Also, he's a level 12. Shit.
Oh, I'm back.
Okay. All right. So the other two agreed to climb the cloud steps.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So you climb the steps on the first floor. Uh, you see an open archway that leads to an empty vestibule. At the back of it, which hangs a thin, translucent blue curtain that flaps in the breeze. Beyond the curtain lies a 100-foot high hexagonal chamber containing a giant-sized wooden table and stone chair. Dangling from the ceiling by iron chains are six crystal spears with continual flame spells cast on them. The illuminated spears keep the room brightly lit. The tower's second floor can be seen through a 20-foot wide hole in the soaring ceiling. And we're gonna continue up the second floor.
Yes.
Yeah, but I want to do it stealthily though.
Okay. I don't think it's gonna matter because he has a passive of 17 perception. Okay, so this level of the tower has an 80-foot high ceiling and tall, slender windows set with panes of stained glass. You see giant size furniture and enormous wooden chest sealed by arcane lock. Walls sit at 20, 40, and 60 feet high, are the shelves, and they bear the weight of Zephyr's vast collection of journals. Floating 10 feet above the floor is a navigation orb that he uses to control the movement of the tower.
I just want to know if this dude's friendly or not.
Yeah.
That's my problem.
uh, he uses magic to move in between the levels. A 20-foot diameter hole in the floor allows access to the first level. The floor of which 100 is 100 feet below. A similarly sized hole in the ceiling leads to the airy. So you're gonna have to use magic, I believe.
So the only way we can go up is by magic.
Uh, since so, it doesn't really say. Yeah.
I
Only.
go, if you guys want, I can call out to him.
Let me see. Anybody have a?
I was gonna say I can get a spell that I can teleport 30 feet.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, but how tall is his?
It's 20 feet.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's 20 feet to the next level.
That's pretty small for a giant.
Oh no, wait, hold on. Hold on.
That's what I'm
Did you miss
saying.
a zero?
It's 20 feet in diameter. It's a 20-foot
Yeah.
hole, in diameter wise.
Okay.
The first floor is 100 feet below, and a
Yeah, it's
similarly
100 feet
sized,
below.
Hmm.
and then see where he's located. Oh, okay. Never mind. As you enter the castle or the castle on the first floor, you look above you as the cloud giant descends upon the second floor.
So he's already levitating up.
Yeah, he's coming down to you guys. He has white hair, a wispy white beard, and a billowy purple robe adorned with gold stars. Greetings, how may I help you?
I go, hello there, giant.
Ooh, one who speaks giant.
I go, I say, yeah, but not in full sentences. I said that in common.
What brings you to my castle?
I go, man. I go, what are you doing out here? I never seen a cloud giant out here.
Ah, I've been investigating the giant attacks.
Um,
I can't
I
believe my brethren would do this.
proceed to cast comprehend languages and proceed to tell him in giant that like the one that just happened recently.
Yes, I have come seeking the ni- the rock that was in the center of the village and return it back to the people.
So do we know about this rock?
Um, you don't know the full lore of
But we
what
know
they
that
call
the
it's
rock
called
came
let's
from the village, right?
yeah, it's called the Nightstone. Yes.
I go, I say, yeah, we're over here helping the village out. We saved them from goblins.
Ah, you have my highest praises. I am at your call. Whatever you may need, I can help you with.
um, I proceed to ask if he could help us with getting to the location for the quest that we were asked to do.
You need help getting to Tribor. I may be of service. I uh okay. I will give you a ride to Tribor. You can camp on my floor, and we shall be at your destination in 11 and a half days. And with that, he ascends to the second floor. Now, how do we want to do this? Okay, I got this. Okay, you guys are he starts traveling towards Tribor. On the third day of your journey, you spot 9 very thin and lightly armored humans riding giant vultures. They land atop the cloud, whereupon the humans dismount. All the riders wear steel helms that cover their eyes and resembles styled bird heads. One of them is equipped with a shoulder bag adorned with a smiling face. Ah, humans, I shall stop you. So we have 2 cult fanatics, 7 cultists, and
They're up top, right?
yes,
And they're
And
gonna
then
try and attack us, right?
no,
Well, he's sleeping, so they entered on the first floor. So they're on the first floor with you guys.
Oh, I thought you said that they entered up top.
No, no, they entered on the first floor.
All right.
And let me see if I can find one for him.
I'm just saying they're gonna try and attack us, right?
Yes.
That's what I figured. The moment you said cultists, I'm like, yep, sounds like another fight.
Yeah, and cult phonetics.
Well, as soon as they land, I want to call out to the
Well,
cloud giant.
ah,
Yeah, I go.
he is
I
sleeping
want.
upon the second floor. Uh, hmm.
Well, what I want to do, I want to because those bells that we heard were pretty loud, right?
Mhm.
Well, I want to use my mimic trait
Okay.
and mimic the sound of the bells.
Okay.
Yeah, trying to get his attention to wake up.
All right. So the cloud giant awakes. Since you are wanting to confront, are you wanting to confront the cultists?
Well, I mean, they're already here, aren't they?
Yes, but they have no business with the party members.
Yeah, but I don't know why they're here, so I might as well just call out to the giant.
Okay. As you see, the the leader of the cultists, he steps forward and offers a pouch to uh he offers the pouch to the giant. And inside the pouch, and he looks over to you guys. What do you guys think? Should I help them?
I go, I don't even know who they are. If you want to help them, you can.
And I proceed to say, only if you think it's if it's a good idea.
Uh, Fine. I will let them stay. Well, okay. So he retreats to the second floor and casts a spell. You and let's see a DC of 15. Let me see. Oh, okay, that was easy. Passes that. He finishes his spell, and he frowns and then asks the cultists to leave. They concede to his request and take their leave, but not before he chastised the cloud giant wizard for his foolish and short sighted decision. And with them gone, he feels guilty of keeping their gift and gives you the pouch. And inside the pouch is fairy dust. Aha. Ooh. Oh fuck.
So who ends up getting the pouch though?
Uh, whoever wants it.
I personally would like the pouch just for extra storage, since
It is a pouch.
Well, it's filled with pixie dust.
Yeah, it's a bag of holding filled with fairy dust.
Hey, faith, trust, and pixie dust.
yes, but I also could use it towards like as like mixtures towards stuff. So since I do have knowledge in like like all kinds of stuff for like mage related stuff, and also
I'm good. I don't want it.
I'll let you.
Oh, okay, you can have it.
Alright, that is add.
and I do plan on getting a feat that lets me put stuff on my weapons. So
You get the bag of holding.
I was looking at pixie dust, seeing what it does. It's
Okay,
pretty
so
cool.
yes, the fairy dust says you roll a
Oh, fairy
D100.
dust, whatever.
You
Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing.
you roll a D100, and depending on what you roll is what the effect does. Okay. Several days go by. Mm, mm. Somebody roll me a perception check.
I will.
All right. Roll 15 or higher.
Got
say, what's your perception at?
10. It's a +5.
Ooh.
I got 15.
Ooh. Oh, wait, you're passive. You has to be a passive. My bad.
Oh, then
Passive perception.
my
Uh,
passive perception's 15.
oh. Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
so you would have been better for that because my passive perception is
Yeah.
12.
Okay. In the distance, since you're standing guard outside the tower and watch, you see a huge silver dragon gliding through the clouds, approaching quickly. As it flies closer, you see a number of armored dwarves clutched in its talons.
Okay.
You have 1 minute to prepare for its arrival.
Man, I tell everybody that there's a dragon coming with goblins clutching its
No, not
talons.
goblins, dwarves,
Oh,
right?
dwarves.
Yes, dwarves.
Oh, uh, I go. Can you call out to the cloud giant?
Okay.
Yeah, and just warn him about the dragon that's coming.
So I
So,
will use my again I'll use the languages spell, that way I can call out to him in his in uh Sky Giant or whatever.
It's just giant.
It's just Giant. Yeah, okay.
yeah.
That way I can call out to him in Giant and get him to come down.
All right. He watches from the second floor as the dragon and the dwarves land on the first floor. You see dwarves with shield dwarves. And they are armed. They are armed. They don't look at you. They simply pay attention to the giant. No.
So they're not looking at us.
No.
Well, I want to stealth around and hide behind some stuff
All right.
that's down there.
As you're listening, you hear the dwarves accusing of Zephyros of attacking the villages, even though Zephyros is lawful good. Or I think he's lawful neutral.
He's neutral good.
Yes, neutral good. And they prepare for battle.
So I try to go up to the dragon and Draconic ask it to stop
All right,
the battle.
make a persuasion check. Give me a persuasion check.
A passive or
Just a normal.
just a normal?
Yep.
Okay. I got a 9.
Ooh.
Ugh.
All right, anybody else want to try?
I go and I say, well, we're helping out the village people there, and he's the one that's giving us a ride to help them out.
All right, roll
So,
persuasion. See what y'all get.
I got 15 plus 5, so 20.
Okay. Ah.
Yeah, and then I
All right. As you see, the dwarves and the dragon look at the party members as the and the dwarves climb back on the dragon and they leave. Zephyros turns to you and says, "Thank you guys for helping defend my tower." And he mutters something under his breath about the dragons and
what does
carries
he
on.
say? Because I can speak giant.
Blasted dragons always wanted to kill giants, thinking they're masters of the skies. All right. Now, that concludes chapter 1, and you all advance to level 5.
Oh yeah.
Oh, cool beans. My spells are cooler now.
You guys avoided a fight with the dragon. A surprise.
Thankfully, we all knew Draconic, so
You right?
Yeah.
Except for my character. My character's the only one.
He's like, what is happening?
Oh! I can attack twice in a turn now.
So plus.
Alright.
looks like I got a reaction that can half damage attack.
Oh. Nice, nice. See, I was more worried about you guys attacking the cloud giant.
Oh, I wasn't going to,
Let's say if anybody would
because
be
I already knew.
Quinn.
Well, also right
Oh,
here.
I get an extra attack too.
Look at this. The adult silver dragon. It's an armor class of 19, 243 hit points, a walking speed of 40 feet, a flying speed of 80 feet, and
Yeah.
its challenge is 16.
I know damn well I wasn't ready to fight a dragon yet.
Yeah, same.
Oh, but I would have pretended like I was though.
Especially since I did want to get the Dragon Slayer weapon later on as like a rare drop. But like not at all yet.
So, I mean, yeah, not only that, the dwarves had their walking speed was 25 feet. They were lawful good. They had dark vision. They had advantage on saving throws against poison and resistance to poison. They had battle axes and hand axes, and they deal slashing damage instead of piercing damage. And each was equipped with a potion of gaseous form, which was the poison.
Which I'm resistant to poison, so
Oh no no
that
no!
wouldn't
It's
have...
a fog. Never mind.
I'm not resistant to anything. Damn.
And
I
it
just can't
gives
be
them
charmed.
when they drink this potion, you gain the effect of gaseous form spell for 1 hour.
Yeah, I've got poison resistance, but I'm weak to frost right now.
But yeah, they were to attack. They were going to attack the navigation orb.
Fuzzy, come here.
And you would have been stranded, and he could craft a replacement, but it would have taken months.
Well, we just saved him time.
Yes.
You want to smoke with mom?
All right, that is the end of chapter 1.
Which means we gotta wait until those other ones are ready for chapter 2.
All right, and I gotta.
You gotta level them up also.
Yeah, but I'll have to do that with one by one, so they can cause spells and whatnot. All right. Oh, Morgan, did you level up your character yet?
Oh no, hang on. What'd you do?
I didn't do nothing. I just saw that you're still a level 4.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying to load this bowl.
Oh, you're good. You're good. I wonder what chapter 2 is going to. Oh, it's not much since we're going to Tribor. And then at the end of the next chapter, y'all should be a level 6.
At least we'll have a cleric the next time we're doing this. So
Yeah, how many people were we missing today?
Jason, Logan,
and Madara,
yeah,
right?
and my buddy Madara. So the next chapter is gonna be fun, cause y'all each have to control an NPC as well as your own character.
God damn it.
I really enjoyed the way we went about with the goblins, though. Other than the fact that you randomly killed innocent goblins, I
Fuck
was just
you
like,
bastards!
I wasn't
Right.
even mad.
I mean, they're technically not innocent.
True.
They're eating humans.
You guys are fucked. That was fucked. I was not expecting innocent fucking goblins that didn't want to fight to die. Oh,
What
Well,
did you
they've been around.
expect whenever two of the people in the party are running chaotic characters?
Right.
true, true. You know what? Just for revenge.
You knew how my person was going to be.
Not true. All right, chat. This is gonna end stream. Oh. I don't know when the next session's gonna be, because I don't know when they're gonna change our work schedule.
Oh shit, are they
It won't be
doing the
for a
8 hours
while.
now?
Yeah, they're doing 5/8.
It won't be for a while.
Just know that if we end up getting near the ocean, my character's gonna go back and
uh,
I say we let them.
all
Let's
right.
see
Let
what
me
happens.
summon a kraken, dang it!
All right, chat. Thanks for staying around for 5 hours while we bullshitted around. Betrayed some
A bit.
allies, killed some innocent people, de-escalated a dragon fight, and looted dead bodies. It was fun. I'll see you guys in the next one.